अब आई
मैम पर
We are gathered here to exchange ideas and open discussion on today's topic. It is a golden opportunity for each one of us to enrich and enlighten ourselves. To chair the session, I would like to request Dr. Shweta ma'am. One more.
A very good morning to all of you. Dr. Rajesh, Madam Dr. Rajesh Yadav ji, Madam Dr. Shweta Sharma ji, Madam Shikha Kumari ji, who is joining us online, Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi, Neha Khatri ji, Dr. Aarti Chopra ji, Dr. Ashok Kumar ji, and young and energetic faculty of this very old and prestigious college. Full compliments to Vedic Kanya PG Mahavidyalaya for their collaboration with Inspira Research Association. Well, we all are discussing, deliberating, listening presentations on diverse subjects relating to sustainability and its repercussion, impact, innovations, challenges, the future trends relating to environmental sustainability. This particular session, session 2A and 2B, they are covering wide variety of issues relating to education, law, social science, applied science, hardcore science, education, etc., etc. The reason is that there is hardly any discipline which is not connected directly or indirectly with environmental sustainability. For example, unless we understand the human behavior, the societal customs and traditions, perhaps it would be quite difficult to formulate certain strategies for environmental sustainability. As far as society is concerned, sustainability is not confined to a particular class. It is not the responsibility of government or some institution, but it's a joint or collective responsibility of community at large, every person, every citizen of the society. Similarly, when we talk about researches in the field of social science in the context of sustainability, again, community participation is very much required. Similarly, education plays a very, very important role as far as promotion of environmental sustainability is concerned. And that's why it is being emphasized, not only in India, but at the global level, to keep it as a part of course curriculum. As far as science and technology is concerned, again, there should be a blending between the societal norms and the scientific inventions to protect the environment. Nowadays, we are talking in terms of degrowth also as far as the developed countries are concerned. Time has come when we should think in terms of using the indigenous technologies, which are quite environmental friendly. Similarly, inventions and innovations are very good as far as the technological advancement is concerned. But utmost care must be taken in that context that whatever technology is being used by the industry, it should not degrade the environment. In fact, waste management, water management, renewable energy, proper use of technology, pollution of any kind, they are the areas where perhaps more and more inventions, innovations, and researches are required. Yesterday, we were discussing that perhaps environmental sustainability, or we can talk in terms of optimum utilization of resources, or using the resources in such a manner which is not going to deteriorate the interest of future generation. That is an area where a lot of researches are required. And in that context, this particular international conference is very timely, and perhaps it will promote young budding researchers to contribute useful practical papers on the various issues of environmental sustainability. Currently, I'm based in the Department of Legal Studies, and when I talk in terms of legal aspect of environmental sustainability, then perhaps at the global level, laws should be framed, existing laws should be amended in such a way that it provides rights to the citizen, wherever they see, wherever they observe that some policies, some strategies, some practices are against the environmental protection or deteriorating the well-being of perhaps citizens, they should get every right to fight under the law to perhaps again keep the things in the right track. There's a need that laws should be framed which are very much environmental friendly, but simultaneously the law should be implemented or enforced very quickly. And again, rightly said that justice delayed is justice denied. So such practices must be curbed immediately. I'm quite sure that in this particular session, contributors of the papers, their presentations will be focusing upon various issues relating to that environmental sustainability, climate change, social equity, economic resilience, empowerment from the perspective of law, education, science, applied science, and moreover, international collaboration in the context of sustainability. We have enough time, fortunately today, but still, I'll be requesting all the paper presenters that they should confine their presentations to the major objectives of the paper, their research methodology, major findings and the suggestions. Of course, in this international conference, in order to encourage the young researchers, best paper presentation awards have been kept. Not only me, but my session chairperson, as well as vice chairperson, additional chairperson will be evaluating your papers, and our criteria would be to evaluate the paper, the content of the paper, the research methodology that you have used, and apart from that, we'll be focusing and considering your presentation styles as well as your quality of slides as well. So, first of all, I would like to invite the additional chairperson for her remarks, and then for keynote speaker also for her presentation, which will perhaps provide the foundation for this particular session. So with these words, now I invite the additional chairperson, Dr. Madam Rajesh Yadav, for her opening remarks.
Thank you, sir. I thank everyone for calling me here, as I'll be able to compile all after listening to all the contributors and the participants who will be participating in this conference. And from my point of view, I think it is the duty of all of us to work towards the line which can help in restoring the environment which is being deteriorating. And one of the major aspect in that deterioration is the increase in the carbon footprint. And that can be declined from my point of view, that if we can have some innovative techniques or some innovation can be there, which can help in restoring the environment. And in that context, I think green technology can help us to improve it. So let's hear to all the participants what is their view, what innovative ideas they have. And since it is the multidisciplinary conference, I think the views of all the participants from the different disciplines will help us to reach some conclusion which is the motive of this conference. And by the end of that, we will be able to reach to some conclusions which will help us to improve the environment, which is being deteriorating day by day. So thank you once again to Valedictory College and the committee of the conference for inviting me. And thank you very much.
Hello. Good morning, all of you. Dr. Shweta Sharma this side. And as you all know, I'm sessioning this session, technical session E and technical session B, as a session coordinator and reputer for this. And before that, starting this session, I like to thank Dr. Anil Mehta sir, ma'am Rajesh Yadav ma'am for such a wonderful lecture. Through these kind of guidelines, we definitely work more in future. So shall we start the technical session with the permission of all the dignitaries? Shall I? Thank you. So I hope so. Before starting the session, I like to go with the norms for this session for the paper presentation. The time period 4 to 5 minutes for the presentation of paper. 1 minute for question and answer session, and all presentation must be done using MS PowerPoint or oral presentation. Next, all the participants must have to join the international conference 10 minutes prior to the scheduled time, and all the participants who are presenting online through Zoom have to keep their videos on during the time of the presentation. So let's start with the participant number 1, Divyanshu Kumar Singh. I hope she is available online. Divyanshu and Neelam K. Sharma. Divyanshu and Neelam K. Sharma, are they available for the paper presentation? They both are from University of Punjab, India. Okay, shall we shuffle for the next one? Dimple Juneja from University of Jaipur. Is anyone?
Good morning, ma'am.
Dimple? Okay.
Dimple here. Yes, ma'am.
Juneja.
I request to the online paper presenters to just write their serial number in the chat box. So we will call them accordingly and we'll give preference to those who write their serial number in the chat box.
Dimple, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Dimple.
Good morning, ma'am.
So shall we start with the paper presentation of your?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
Ma'am, I have sent my PPT on the mail, so please start.
Okay, wait a minute, we'll check. Do we have PPT of Dimple?
Yes,
Paper
ma'am.
presentation?
Yes. Side by side, me can in the oral way, but PPT will be there. It will be easy.
Okay.
Otherwise, I will do paper reading, ma'am.
Dimple, is it possible for you just go with the summary points of your paper presentation? Is it okay for you?
Actually, ma'am, which type of article I have prepared side by side in means visible in the PPT form, in the headings and side by side picturization, it will be the,
Dimple, you
if-
can share your screen also and you can show us your presentation. You must be having a presentation with you. So just share the screen. It would be
actually,
perhaps more
sir.
convenient also and you can handle your presentation very well in that case.
Sir, actually me trying to share but not able in.
Okay, okay.
Sir,
Then you can give the oral presentation, no issue.
Shall we start, Dimple? Proceed?
yes, yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
go ahead.
Thanks for providing me the opportunity for paper presentation. Me prepared the matter on holistic education, benefits on students' well-being. Or right now, me as a research scholar from Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur. Or my topic name is holistic education. Holistic education means it's a teaching approach that aims to develop students' personality, including their mind, body, and spirit. Or what about importance of holistic education? Holistic education is important because it helps students to develop into well-rounded individuals who are prepared for life's challenges. Or benefits of students' well-being: improved mental health, stronger social and emotional skills, better academic performance, increased problem-solving ability, preparation for global citizenship, reduced impact of inequities, improved communication skills, encouragement of creativity, or development of love for learning. This is all about the important headings relating to holistic education for child education. Means such type of overall qualities, if we are having, then means we can touch the heights of success in getting our goal. The first, number one, improved mental health. How it will be possible? Healthier habits, better health behaviors, improved academic performance, better social and emotional development, better well-being, better outcomes. The second one, stronger social and emotional skills, self-awareness, empathy, emotional intelligence, communication skills, teamwork, interpersonal skills. The third one, better academic performance, improving brain capacity, developing critical thinking skills, reducing the impact of inequities, preparing students for the 21st century, developing a global conscience, developing leadership skills. The fourth one, increasing problem solving ability, critical thinking, creativity, adaptability, enhanced decision making, increased innovation, improved communication, and effective time management. Number 5, preparation for global citizenship, cultural awareness and respect, critical thinking and problem solving, social responsibility and ethical decision making, effective communication and collaboration, nurturing global awareness, encouraging active participation, developing critical problem solving skills, global competence. The next one, reduced impact of inequities, access to education, quality of education, vocational education, lifelong learning, early childhood education. Improved communication skills, supportive learning environment, social skills, teamwork, positive relationships, self-confidence, empathy. Encouragement of creativity, encouraging unconventional thinking, providing creative outlets, mixing of the subjects, nurturing emotional intelligence, creating a supportive environment, encouraging collaboration, promoting physical activity. The last one is development of love for learning, encouraging creativity and innovation, promoting a positive learning environment, developing critical thinking skills, addressing the emotional, physical, and spiritual needs of the individuals, or integrating various learning modalities.
Sorry
Thank
to
you.
interrupt you, Dimple. Could you please just conclude the paper of your in 2-3 lines?
Ma'am, basically, holistic education means to make the individuals from all point of view, all point of view means like social, emotional, intellectual. Basically, it means the overall growth and development of the children. Such type of education should be provided to make the children holistic.
Please conclude now.
Huh. Means basically holistic education means to make the child proper fully growth and development into the individuals, like from all type of qualities should be developed in the children. Matlab, which type of headings I have shared, like importance of holistic education, I have converted in the 9 headings, or these in 9 headings I have covered all the points to make fully growth and fully developed into the child.
Thank you, Dr. Dimple, for your presentation on holistic education. And the points that you highlighted, they are certainly important for the individual development, and perhaps they are quite important in the context of facing the environmental challenges.
Yes, sir.
Still, the question is that how to impart that holistic education to the students. What strategies should be perhaps formulated and implemented? That's a big question. I think your paper perhaps needs further empirical research.
Yes, sir.
And you
Yes.
should come out with some tactical and
Actually,
useful suggestion to imbibe
yes.
all these aspects in the quality education.
Yes.
Thank you. Next paper, please.
Thank you, Dimple. Now it's time to continue the mode of online presentation. Deepshikha Gupta. Deepshikha is available. She is a research scholar from Allahabad Degree College, Constitute PG College, University of Allahabad, Prayagraj. Is she available, Deepshikha? Huh? Okay. Dr. Aarti Kumari, Assistant Professor, DAV Centenary College, Faridabad. Dr. Aarti?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Aarti. Shall we go with the paper of your?
Yes, ma'am. Please allow me to share my PPT, ma'am.
Yeah, definitely.
Technicals requested to allow me to share my PPT. Yeah, thank you. Shall I start, ma'am?
Yeah. And just make sure you only have 4 to 5 minutes for
Yes,
the
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Respected chairpersons, keynote speakers, distinguished guests, scholars, and fellowship researchers. Thank you for being here today. It's an honor to present my study titled Income Tax System in India, an insightful exploration of Delhi NCR SSE's perceptions and attitude. Now, let's dive right into it. Income tax system, not just a way to collect taxes, it plays a major role in supporting our country's social economic growth. We have 2 main types of taxes, that is direct taxes like income tax and wealth tax, indirect taxes like GST and custom duties. With the progressive tax structures, slab-based taxation for individual mechanisms like tax deductives and advanced taxes, the system aims to create a balance between revenue generation and taxpayer welfare. Now coming to the literature review part, while there has been significant research on tax flexibility, compliance costs, tax policy, most studies have relied on secondary data and often limited to specific reason. North India, especially area like Delhi NCR, remain largely unexplored in this regard. This study aimed to fulfill the gap between and focusing the perception of taxpayer in this region specifically. Now, coming to the objective of the study, the main objective of the study to study the perception of income tax assessees towards the income tax system in India. Specifically, we want to uncover opinion on things like tax compliance, administration policies, documentation required, fairness of tax system. Now, talking about the research design briefly, this is a descriptive and exploratory study that primarily focuses on primary data. Through surveys, we used structured questionnaire to make sure the responses were clear and consistent across the board. Now, talking about the sample size, we surveyed 525 respondents from Delhi NCR region, which include cities like Delhi, Faridabad, Ghaziabad, Noida. And the respondents were categorized into the group like individual, HUO, firm, company, and others. The highest number of respondents came from Delhi, that is 240, as it has the largest taxpayer size. We used, I just used a simple proportionate stratified random sampling for this sample size. Now coming to the hypothesis of my study, there is one hypothesis for my study. There is no significant difference in the mean perception of respondents regarding the income tax system in India. And to achieve this hypothesis, we used statistical tools like factor analysis, ANOVA, and comes to the research findings. Coming to the research finding, ANOVA results shows for tax burden provisions, documentation and deduction, tax loss utilization, where p-values is higher than 0.05, which strongly indicated that there is no statistical significant difference in the mean perception of scores among the income groups for these factors. For the factors like taxation compliance, administrative issues, ANOVA revealed that p-value is less than 0.05. Hence, significant difference in the mean perception scores were observed between the income group for these factors. Now, talking about the suggestions and recommendations, to enhance compliance and improve perceptions, it is recommended to implement targeted strategies addressing specific compliance challenges. And coming to the conclusion, in conclusion, this study highlights how important is to understand tax perceptions when designing tax policies, a system that is transparent, simple, fair, and not only build trust, but also increase compliance. Thank you.
Thank you, Aarti. Thank you so much for such a wonderful presentation. Shall we start with the question and answer round, Mehta sir?
Aarti, what were your objectives of this paper?
Yes, sir. My objective of my paper is to study the perception. I want to study the perception of income tax assessees.
Okay. And what's your suggestion? Again, can you repeat the suggestion?
Yes, sir. My suggestion, sir, is to simplify administrative procedures, minimize documentation by introducing standard deductions, improve the grievances redressal mechanism. These are all my suggestions which I have put in the whole paper, but in presentation I have just point out the key points of my suggestions. Yeah. Better digital infrastructure, grievance redressal, that's done.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next paper, please.
Now it's time to welcome Dr. Shikha Kumari, Assistant Professor, as a keynote speaker of this session from JP Institute of Information Technology, Noida, Delhi. A huge round of applause for ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
A very good morning, ma'am, to you too.
Ma'am, start your address now.
Okay, can I share my screen,
Yeah,
sir?
please. Yeah. Start. Screen share. Screen share.
Sir, is my PPT visible?
Yeah, it is visible. Proceed now.
Okay. Before I start, a very good morning to all the distinguished guests, dignitaries, chairperson, sir, co-chairperson, ma'am, and Shweta, ma'am. It is both an honor and a privilege today to be here at this International Conference on Sustainable Practices, Innovation, and Emerging Trends. I really thank Professor Ravi sir for inviting me to collaborate or to contribute to this technical session on sustainable practices, innovation, emerging trends in social sciences. The topic of my presentation is active aging, the key to a sustainable life for 1 second. The key to a sustainable life for elderly alone. Before I'm presenting the work from my PhD thesis, and let's start with the definition of active aging. As per the World Health Organization, it is the individual's participation in physical, social, and mental activities throughout their life. It is not just doing something, but it is the inclusion in meaningful activities. The activities, it is not just about survival, but to an enriched life through their work, their social connectedness by giving back to the society. And also it is tied to the principles of sustainability, that is the sustainable, that is the goal number 3, that talks about health and well-being, reducing inequalities, also creating and promoting sustainable cities and communities. It is also important, the concept of active aging is also important because it aligns with the 2030 Sustainable Development Goals, and it also addresses the growing elderly population's role in the society. The key principles of active aging that we talk about is participation, well-being, and protection. Participation, it means contributing to their community through work, through volunteering, through engaging in different type of social groups. It emphasizes on the elderly should remain active contributors to the society. It also talks about the well-being. That is the prevention and health promotion. It is not just about the physical well-being, but it is also about the physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional well-being. The third principle that I've taken is protection. It's like ensuring the intergenerational solidarity. We should focus on creating social and cultural environment that foster respect and love, so that there is inclusion, so that we can provide the older people exclusion or protecting from any kind of neglect. The outcome of active aging is enhanced quality of life and meaningful societal goals. Let's talk about the concept of social sustainability. As Anil sir has started in the beginning, that it is originated as a response to environmental concern in the 1960s. Actually, the sustainability is a dynamic concept. It is evolving. It is currently evolving as well. It means the development that meets the need of present without compromising the future needs. My focus of the study of the presentation is social sustainability of elderly living alone in India. My respondents are the older people who are living alone. They have children, but their children are not staying with them. And what I mean by social sustainability here is to create a society where individuals, regardless of their age, have access to resources, opportunities, and support that they need to live a fulfilling and enriching life. The key dimensions that I have taken is well-being and social justice. Well-being, it talks about the personal satisfaction and health. Social justice is equity in opportunities and resources. It means everyone should get the resources to accessibility and use of resources. The benefits would be enhanced community participation and their quality of life. Why active aging matters? The demographic age, as our Prime Minister always says, that today we are a young India. So after a point of time, we will be converting into an old India. As of now, we in 2050, 8% of elderlies were living alone. That is expected to increase by 19% to 19% by 2050. It is going to pose many challenges, including challenges on healthcare, because we don't have that infrastructural support or the insurance support, or the elderly does not have that amount of money that they can use for their own well-being. The housing, for example, we don't, in our country, as we don't focus on focus to make the houses elder friendly. Like there is a scarcity of bars, ramps in the society as well, and also their well-being. And by well-being, I mean here their happiness, their comfort, and their satisfaction with life. Active aging ensures their well-being. It is also there to ensure social justice, sustainable communities. It enhances their quality of life. It talks about inclusive participation in society, lifelong physical, social, and mental well-being, comprehensive. It also helps in providing or creating a policy framework. It is beyond economic contribution. Active aging does not mean only that the people are doing something that is giving them certain monetary benefits. It has other aspects as well that we are going to discuss in the coming slides. Social sustainability and elderly. The dimension of social sustainability that I have told is well-being. It is individual health, their quality of life, and their satisfaction with their life. That is important to have a good quality of life. Then against the next is fair resource distribution that involve equity and active participation. It means the older people should also get a chance and resources to participate. They have a lot of knowledge, they have a lot of wisdom, and they are ready to impart it to the younger generation. So they should get an opportunity to do so. The role of elderly through creating active engagement benefits for themselves and the community. The role of active aging in sustainability. The key components were the social justice, well-being, and social justice that involve participation, inclusion, and equity, well-being, mental, physical, and emotional health. It also contribute the older people by active aging. They are also contributing to family, to their community, and becoming an active provider of care to themselves. Its impact is reduces dependency and enhances community cohesion. Reduces dependency means like the older people are doing things for themselves. They are there to help and support each other. To give you a very small example, in the gated societies here, the elderly who are living alone, they have created a community for themselves, and that feeling of community, that feeling of belongingness, that we feeling is something that is keeping them in their place. They are not ready to move to any old age society or a residential society that is precisely made for them because of this we feeling. So they are becoming interdependent. To give you an example, let's say the house help, the cook has not come for one day in the elderly's home. Now the problem with that the elderly faces that they either have to cook or they have to order the meal from somewhere outside. हमें भी पता है that the meal that is being prepared in the restaurant and whatever the Zomato is delivering, that is very spicy. That does not suit the need of the older people. So now the other elderlies from that community, that group, they have their mates coming or they are cooking their food. So they make something extra and they provide it to those elderlies. That's how they are creating an interdependency and they are reducing the dependency on their children or to other members. It also enhances community cohesion. They are doing a lot of community works. They are teaching, they are involved in various other activities that enhances the cohesion. The social sustainability goals include well-being, social justice, and engagement. It ensures equity and dignity for all. So there are certain cases, like since I have told that I have taken this part from my research work, I've taken the example of 10 cases and how their active aging practices are contributing to their social sustainability. Let's take one example from the case one. She is a female of 69 years. She is living alone. She is managing her daily routine, society's responsibilities using the technology. Her active aging practices involve staying socially active through social responsibilities. For example, let's say she actually works as a treasurer of her society. She takes account of every income and expenses of that particular society. She learns and she manages it well. She uses technology. वो computer पे भी एक Excel बनाती है. She also writes in a diary. She is more involved in learning new skills, like she do a very good crochet, online transaction, and all those things. And it promotes, like she takes care of it. And also, like if someone from the building is not there, or in the floor is not there and there is an Amazon delivery or other kind of delivery, she takes it and keeps it with her. So it promotes social connectedness within her community. It also demonstrates of her value of lifelong learning and adaptability, because at this age also she is inclined towards learning the digital technologies and using it to pass her time and also to create something. We can also take the example of the case number 5, that is a male. Sorry. Okay. A retired doctor who is actively engaged in community services. What he does, he collects the medicine that is going to expire in 6 months or 7 months, and there is a nearby Geja village. He goes there and he distributes the medicines there to the people who are in need. He has also created a WhatsApp group. Jahan pe if anyone have any issue, they can write it down. He goes there, provide free medical services, distribute the medicines. So we can see that he is volunteering to distribute these unused medicines. That is also community involvement in resources management. There is also one elderly who takes, like, we in the society, when the children grows up, we see many bicycles laying in front of their houses. So he goes, he collect them, he collect all other things that they don't need, such as their bags, school bags or anything, and he distributes to the maids of the maids who are coming to work in that society. यहाँ पे दोनों चीजें होगी. That bicycle was laying idly, उसका कोई यूज नहीं था उस घर में, and the maid, she is using it for her commute to and from to that particular society. So these are some of the cases that in which we have seen the aging practices, what are the practices that they are doing, and how it is helping in contributing to social sustainability. I would also want to explain one more case. The case number 6, male 67 years. He is a retired scientist and he has a good hobby of photography and translation. Due to the increase in his age, he understood that mobility is being restricted. So instead of cribbing about it, now I can't go to travel to long distances, he has confined to the vicinity only, but he is happy because now he's translating, जैसे कालिदास के book हैं, they are in Sanskrit, he's translating them into children's book, small children's book, so that the knowledge is also being distributed, and instead of cribbing about the functional decline, he is using it to pursue his other hobbies. So that's why we can see that the aging practices, the active involvement, giving back to the society, helping each other, doing something for their own well-being, or providing help or assistance to their grandchildren, they are contributing. And by this,
Madam,
they are
please sum up.
also...
Please sum up now.
Okay, sir. So these are the cases, and through this, we can see that the components of active aging and how they are leading to social sustainability. These are some of the key challenges: passive aging, barriers, impacts. And to sum up, I would say that active aging is a pathway to sustainable lifestyle for Indian elderly. As per our Indian value system, the feeling of belongingness, the we feeling is very important. You must have seen it in your vicinity as well. The older people, they sit with they have fixed auto walas, they have fixed sabji walas, they sit with the tailor who are sitting roadside to talk to them, क्योंकि वो उनसे uncle, aunties ऐसे relate करके बात करते हैं. And also it calls to promote actions like awareness and inclusive policies to harness the potential of older adults in achieving social sustainability. Active aging is crucial for the sustainable lifestyle of the elderly. It has a dual impact: personal well-being as well as the community sustainability. Recognizing and promoting the contribution of elderly individuals will also help in their quality of life, enhancing their well-being, and also promoting community involvement. So with this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shikha Kumari ji, for your quite extensive presentation, and very well highlighted that sustainability will be largely depending upon social well-being. And that is possible only when we ensure the social justice, we ensure that there may not be much economic disparity, and there should be greater focus on personal well-being also.
Yes.
In fact, sustainability will be depending upon responsive society, and that's why government should formulate such policies where perhaps utmost care should be taken for the welfare state, education, and proper utilization of talents and skills also. Thank you very much for your excellent presentation, Dr.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me the opportunity to contribute. It really means a lot. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Hello. So shall we start with the next one? Nilesh Kumar Goyal. Nilesh, are you available online? Am I audible, Nilesh? Nilesh Kumar Goyal, Assistant Professor, Shri.
Yes, yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Okay. Nilesh, just switch on your camera off here.
Yes, madam. In just 5 minutes, madam.
Yeah, definitely. Not more than that.
If possible, then open your camera also.
Mr. Nilesh? Hello? Mr. Nilesh, are you there? Okay, next participant. Next participant is ready? क्या नाम है? Mr. Ashok Kumar. K. Ashok Kumar. Please unmute. इनको unmute का वो दे दीजिए. Hello, राकेश जी. Everyone can unmute. Yes, Mr. Nilesh, you can share your screen now. Please try again. You can share your screen now. Please say something.
Yes, sir. But I don't know. I can't share my screen.
Now you can share. Try again. You can share now. Share your screen.
Yes, sir.
शेयर कीजिए आप अपनी स्क्रीन अब कर सकते हो आप. Or you can give your oral presentation also without sharing the screen.
Sir, can you my presentation after some participant, because right now I am unable to share my screen.
No problem. No problem. Yeah, any offline presentations? Offline presentation? What is your name? What is your serial number? 39. Yeah, it's 39. 39. Okay. 86. So, okay. Can we invite them?
We can take a presentation
Yeah.
first then.
Are you
Please
ready
proceed.
for the presentation or you? Okay, okay. Take your time. राकेश जी इनका PPT आप अपलोड करिए उसमें.
Meanwhile, the next presentation can be taken.
Yes. Yeah, please. The next presentation. Next presentation. K. Ashok Kumar. Yes, Mr. K. Ashok Kumar. Please start. Yes, please start.
Sir, can you see my PPT, sir?
Yes, yes, it's visible.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. So I am Dr. K.
It on the full slide mode, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm Dr. K. Ashok Kumar. I'm one of the top 2% scientists. I'm from the Kanya University from the Tamil Nadu. My topic of the presentation is biosynthesis of copper oxide nanoparticles and their characterization and their effect on the seed germination and seedling growth of the bean. This is a Vigna radiata. So here the copper is one of the major macronutrient for the plant growth, and also nowadays the nanoparticles having the major importance in agriculture. Now we have chosen for the copper oxide and nanoparticles. So it is cost effectiveness and also eco-friendly. The a major aim of the work is to biosynthesize and characterization of the copper oxide nanoparticles using the various methods like SEM, EDX, FTIR, and XID, and also UV visible spectrophotometers. Then my second objective is to assess the impact of biosynthesized copper oxide nanoparticles for the seed germination and also seedling growth parameters for the Vigna radiata variety Bumban 5. This is one of the popular variety in Tamil Nadu. Then my materials and methods. Here we have chosen for the copper sulfate 5 gram and also leaf extract. And then we go heated until the paste formation. Then after that, the paste was heated the 400 degrees Celsius for the 2 hours. Then we got the biosynthesized copper oxide nanoparticles. These nanoparticles we used for the copper oxide nanoparticle characterization by using the various methods like UV visible and also XRD analysis, SEM analysis, then EDX analysis, and FTIR analysis. And also the copper oxide nanoparticles, the various concentrations used for the seed germination and also seedling growth evaluation. For the research, by using the scanning electron microscopy, we got our biosynthesized copper oxide and nanoparticle size, which is 30 to 100 nanometer. And also, EDS analysis also shown that our copper oxide nanoparticles having the both copper and oxide. The peaks having the copper and oxide. Then in my another study by using the FTIR analysis, FTIR. So here we have the compare our leaf extract and also copper oxide nanoparticles. These results showed that our biosynthesized copper oxide nanoparticles have less peak frequency compared to the leaf extract. Here you can see from the table the leaf extract and biosynthesized copper oxide nanoparticle. And also we found that our biosynthetic copper oxide nanoparticles, this FTIR analysis, we found that it having the copper oxide. Then our XRD analysis also, here we have based on the XRD analysis, our biosynthesized nanoparticles have the nanoparticle size. From this table, the last column is shown that our study results. That here we found that in our XRD results having the 38 nanometer, our nanoparticle size is 30 nanometer, which is also within the range of yearly results. And also for the UV visible analysis also confirmed that.
Vilayji, please conclude. Please.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Then our copper and nanoparticles, the various concentration have the the 100 ppm, 200 ppm having the higher seed germination. Then various concentration, the 100 ppm and 200 ppm having the higher seed germination along with the various seedling growth parameters. Then in our suggestion, the application of the copper oxide then and nanoparticle will be the enhance the sustainable agricultural production. Under the it will be reduce the fertilizer cost for the farmers under the soil toxicity.
Please
Thank you,
conclude.
sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Yes.
Please conclude now.
So he has concluded.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nilesh. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
It was good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Is there any online presenter? Please open up your video. And you may unmute yourself. You may unmute yourself.
Hi, sir. Online, I'm Ashmin Kaur.
Ashmin Kaur, please, can you tell me your serial number?
So I haven't got the serial number yet. Like,
Okay. What is your topic?
it's organizational behavior for sports industry, in sports industry.
Need to open up your video. Otherwise, we can't.
I'm trying to. Just give me 2 seconds.
Yes, please.
Start video.
Hello, sir. This is Dr. Kirashan.
Just wait. Ashmin Kaur is online. You are
Yeah.
joining
Okay.
from which city? Which country? Which city?
I'm joining from, sir, right now I'm in Dubai, but
Right.
I am from Gurgaon otherwise.
Professor Mehta, sir. She is my research scholar.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's
She is
wonderful.
doing
Yeah.
PhD under my supervision.
Okay.
From Gurgaon University.
That's wonderful.
Okay, Ashmin, please, you can start.
Okay, I will share my, just a sec.
Please start.
Can you see my screen?
Yes,
Yeah,
start.
we can see.
We can
Proceed.
see. Start.
It's the full screen you can see.
Yes, no problem. You may start.
So, good morning, everyone. Thank you for having me. Ravi sir, thank you for inviting me for this. I would like to highlight on my study what I've done, impact of organizational citizenship behavior on performance of employees in sports industry in specific. I've done that. But there has been many research, and we know the importance of OCB in industry. Our sports industry is not very streamlined, so I thought that this paper will help those sports industry companies to inculcate organizational citizenship behavior so that their performance can be improved, the employee performance can be improved. So, sir, in introduction, I would say that there has been a lot of researches which has maintained, which has been done, and they have always emphasized on how OCB is important for every industry. Many of them have inculcated, but in India, people haven't followed, especially in sports industry. That's the reason I chose sports industry. So there has been many researches to identify what is importance of OCB in organization, how it motivates how the employees, how it can improve their performance and everything. So that's the reason I have chosen this topic for sports industry, so that this paper, so that they can use this paper and they can, of course, introduce it in their company. So performance can be both in monetary and non-monetary in nature, but to introduce, to have a higher benefit of the employees, we need to give them motivation, and we need to introduce we need to have them in the decision making, like employee engagement, that is what is called, so that we can improve the employee performance. Because once employee feels included in the system, they, of course, they will improve their performance, and they will do extra job to maintain their performance. Why I'm doing this? Because this study will help to know about the OCB and its effect on the employees. And it will also help us generate new ideas to improve the model of OCB. Like it will help, the ideas will come from the employees, so we can keep on improving and improving. So it will be advantages for the company to improve their performance and to improve their company's performance as well. So this has to be there. What my this thing. So I have this study always covers OCB in India, and overview will be a job performance, and this OCB will improve the performance of the employees in sports industry. After in review literature, I have done many researches, and we further down I will show you the slides where has a lot of analytics have put in there. And they the subordinates, when they feel included in the system, they of course outperform to improve the performance of the company. If you see this review literature which was done with petrochemical business in United States of America, most of them there was a relationship between most 988 employees have submitted this.
Conclude now.
Yeah. Okay. So there has been many review literature, and objective of this is to have the major factors of organizational behavior. And I will conclude. This is the analytics. What has been put in, sources of data which has been put in, and the conclusion to is this. So it will improve a civic behavior in the organization, and it will make them feel included. So citizenship behavior, OCB, is very important for sports industry. That's what my conclusion is, and I think I hope that sports industry grow more stronger in our country. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone.
Question to you that what was the basis of your information and data? How you gathered that data and information, and how you selected your sample for your study? Or is it based only on the secondary information?
No, so what I did was I went to a company named Costco, if you remember. If you know that company, I met the HR and I did the research, and I had a word with their junior and mid-level people, not the higher one. I did the research because of the time constraint and everything. So I did the research for the junior and the mid-level, and then the analytics came in picture.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ashmin.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me.
Can we take offline presentation?
Yeah. We can take one of the line presentation.
Yes. Invite first Ms. Sapna Yadav, Department of Zoology, Vedic Kanya PG College. Sapna Yadav ji. Serial number 39.
Professor Ravi, what was the number of the previous presenter? Okay. Okay, fine.
First of all, good morning to everyone present over here. I am Sapna Yadav, pursuing my MSc from Vedic Kanya PG College. Today, my topic is robotics, future in robots. As we know that the technology and AI are increasing, and we all are using it all are using it, and our survival without them is not possible. The first thing we came to know that what is the robot? Robot are the programmable computer programs which make our work easy and make many complicated calculations and work very successfully. Next, please. The question we face, that will robot take our job? According to me, next, please. I will answer this with a story. Everyone have played or seen the football game. Am I right? The football was earlier played by a original. Sorry, my mistake. The game was basketball. The basketball earlier was played by the original basket. You can see that the basket is covered from the downside and attached with a ladder. The person standing behind the ladder climb the ladder after the goal and make the ball out. Through this, the game continue. But one of the people said that why don't we cut the basket from downside, and when we put the hole, the basket will come out and the game will move very fastly and smoothly. This was the innovation which make this game very fast and develop our sports culture. It's the same question regarding to the robotics that we face, that robots are taking our job and are making us as backside of the workplace. Next, please. These are the top 10 emerging and 10 declining jobs which we face, and the data is taken from the World Economic Forum. The top 10 emerging jobs are data analytics, scientists, AI, machine learning, general operation managers, software and applications. The declining are that data entry clerk, administration, execution, accounting, bookkeeping, assembly of factory workers. These are the declining jobs, but we can come to the emerging aspect. And next, please. And increase our skills for the new world and getting shoulder to shoulder for the development. These are the skills which are growing and declining: analytical thinking and innovation, learning and strategies. The AI and chat GPT we use today is always commanded by a person behind the back. So we think that AI and chat GPT are the only robotics which we enter the command and we get the result, but there is a brain behind the chat GPT which give us result. So these are the skills which cannot be competed by the robots. Next. Robotics and artificial intelligence help our works and make us our work in learning languages, formulating the original and the reasoning ability. Next. Both robotics and AI are developing very fastly. We can see these chats, that is AI marketing developing faster from $1.8 trillion in 2023, and the robot market is developing from $8 billion from the 24 chats. Both combine and make our world very easily and convenient for our. Next. Everyone know who she is. She is Sophia, the world's most advanced robot. Her first public appearance was in the Africa Summit in 2016. Next. Benefits of robots. We have many household benefits in hospitals, in manufacturer, automobile industries, and many other. Next. These are the fields which we use robotics in our lives. Next. The first one is industrial. We use robots in industries like welding, painting, cutting. These all works are done by robots with a very precise time and in a correct manner. Next. Robot in education. In Japan, we see that the teaching is also done by the robotics for the such language subjects like English and many other languages which are very well taught with the help of robots. Next. Robots in healthcare. As we see in COVID-19, we use many robotic items, machineries, and many other machines for the immune system and the vaccines which we preserve.
Please conclude now.
Okay, sir. Next, please. In military, the technologies and machinery, the UAV and Rafales, many technologies. Next. Autonomous car. Tesla and Mahindra are making autonomous cars which are self-driven cars. Next. In homes, vacuum cleaners and other robotic cookers as well. Next. Space, Mars rovers and many other missions which are performed very well. Next. Service robots. Next. laboratory and applications, many machines which are used for the preservation and making the immune system, making our vaccines in the right manner. Next. The conclusion that is in the present word, the word cobots come from the robots as our co-workers. So are you all guys ready to work with our new co-workers that are robots? Thank you for having me. That was my time.
Thank you. You have very rightly discussed about the application of robotics.
Yes, sir.
But a question to you that how you relate that robotics with the sustainable development?
Sir, sustainable, according to me, the development is in all form with related to technology and AI, which eventually help us for the development.
We are talking about the sustainable development particularly.
Sir, I'm sorry for that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Next paper.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Nice presentation. The next offline presenter, Rizwana Bano. Rizwana Bano, Department of Zoology, Vedic Kanya PG College.
Good morning, everyone. Present over here. I'm Rizwana Banu, pursuing my MSc in Zoology from Vedic Kanya PG College. Today, my topic is food safety. Food that provide nutrients, which is essential for provide energy and functioning for all our body. Just example, breathing and respiration and other. What is food safety? Food safety is described the utilization of various resources and strategies to ensure that all type of food are properly stored, prepared and preserved, which is safe for consumption. Food safety management system means adoption of good manufacturing practice, good hygiene practice, hazard analysis, and critical control, such as other practice which reduce foodborne illness and reduce food wastage. Next. Food safety management system is FSSI, which is responsible for regulating and monitoring the manufacture, processing, distribution, sale, and import the food.
बावन दिन का नियम होता है टाइम टेबल से वो सिलेबस से 52 दिन का अरे कहाँ का करा देना एग्जाम सर तो बहुत जल्दी कर रहे हैं ये तो गलत सिलेबस डाल रहे हो
There is some disturbance. Please mute it.
Next.
Yeah, continue.
Sir, next slide, please. Types of food hazards or contamination which cause adverse health effect like physical contamination, chemical contamination, microbiological contaminations, and biological contaminations. Next. We discuss about physical contamination, any foreign object found in the food or naturally occurring object that poses hazards like a seed, feather, matchstick, jewelry, etc. Next. Chemical hazard. When food becomes contaminated with toxic chemicals or pathogens, making it unsafe to eat. Chemical hazards can come from a variety of sources, including preservatives or pesticides, herbicides in agriculture field. Next. Microbiological hazards like yeast, bacteria, protozoa, and virus. Next. Good manufacturing biological hazards. Substance produced by organisms like cockroach, worms, caterpillars, etc. Next. Food manufacturing practices, that is GMP, are procedures that ensure to safety of food by establishing sanitary and processing standards. GMP apply to accept of food production from receiving materials to distributing the final products. Next. HACCP, that is Hazard Analysis Critical Control Board. A management system that help to ensure food safety, evaluating and controlling food safety hazards. It involves analyzing and controlling biological and chemical and physical hazard at every stage food production from raw material to consumption. Next. Food safety programs are practices and conditions which help for companies and monitor to eliminate activity that could lead to contamination like food safety training program, personal hygiene programs, cleaning sanitation programs, pest control programs, etc. Thank you.
Next presentation, please. Thank you.
Any offline presenter is there? Okay. So any online presenter? Yeah. What is your
Yes,
name?
sir. Dr. Itiraj Sharma.
What is your serial number?
So I didn't get my serial number yet.
What is your name?
Dr. Itiraj Sharma. I'm guest faculty from MDS University Ajmer.
Itiraj Sharma. Note कर लो इनका नाम. Dr. Itiraj Sharma. Okay. What is your topic?
My topic is sustainable historical perspective of sustainability with a special reference to Indian history.
Your serial number is 10. 1010.
Okay. Okay. So my name is Itiraj Sharma.
Yes, yes. Start.
And assistant professor history and guest faculty in MDS University Ajmer. Good morning, everyone, and heartfelt gratitude to chairpersons. My topic is historical perspective of sustainability and with a special reference to Indian history.
Hello. Iti, ma'am,
Hello.
voice is audible.
Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
India has been always a country with rich and prosperous civilizations. Indus Valley civilization and Vedic civilization are known to be the oldest and developed civilization. If we observe carefully, then we find many examples of sustainability in ancient Indian history. Indian history teaches us how our forefathers and past generations worked for the preservation of nature and worked for keeping this place green and pure. Sustainability exists everywhere in their efforts. Sustainable development means that we can fulfill our present requirements without compromising with the quality of environments for future generations. In other words, we can say that we can achieve our goal without harming any natural resources and save them for future generations. In today's world, there are so many problems related there are so many problems related to the water, air pollution, and many other problems related to the shrinking of resources and declining of pollinators that affects food security and to other basic needs. Now, this is the right time when we have to think and make efforts to save the nature and world from the above said problems. India is second largest country in population in world and also has many natural resources, but then also has the largest number of people below poverty line. India tried many ways to find the target of sustainable development, not only in present days, although if we look into the history of ancient India, then also we can find many examples of efforts for achieving the target of sustainable development. There are so many examples in ancient literatures related to sustainable development in India. Our forefathers used so many natural things for their lifestyles. India is a country of many medical herbs, and Indian had rich knowledge to use them for their routine lives. They used neem and bamboos for many medicines. Dharma, bhakti, and knowledge. Dharma means the principle of life that is full of purity, and according to Vedas, bhakti means knowledge gained by meditation and depth. Knowledge means when someone knows themselves with their inner strength and soul, and also to understand what is right and what is wrong. The five elements are considered as Panchbhuts: Agni, fire; Jal, water; Vayu, air; Prithvi, earth; and Aksh, space. In Rig Veda text, there are many hymns that explain the relationship between nature and earth. When we talk about Atharved, Bhumi Sukta explains about the balance between earth, plants, and peaceful environment. The Atharvam had its objectives to make positive impact on human being and environment. Ayurveda discussed about trees, plantation, and many other issues related to plants. Dharma means truth, a way of living life according to right way, a way of living life, ethical basis. Dharma brings stability in life and guides for a lawful, harmonious life with a feeling of helping others and promotes a harmonious relations in society. Ayurvedic
Please conclude now.
Okay. Sorry.
Is it over?
No, sir. Buddhism and काफी कुछ है. Arthashastra was written by Kautilya. He was the prime minister of Chandragupta Maurya. He also advised the state to grow more plants on dry lands. He protect forest, mines, and water reservoirs. He also advised to protect the animals and described it as the duty of king as well as of public. After the discussion of this topic, we find that cultural heritage as planned city we found in Harappan civilization. And in conclusion, I will say that Buddhist, Hindu religion and Buddhist both teaches us how to protect our environment. Hindu religion talked about how to protect and save the natural resources for the coming generations. Hindu Dharma stressed about the principles of sacrifices and growth of everyone. There are some suggestions also for the achieving the sustainable development goals. Firstly, we have to respect the nature completely. Education should be provided to all through educational institutes. Also, as educational institutes plays a great role for the awareness. Higher institutes in ancient India also provide the proper knowledge. The subjects related to environment, morals, ethics, and dharma were taught in Nalanda and Takshala, etc. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Iti. Is it your research topic also for PhD?
No, sir. My research topic is about Rajpurohits.
I was just discussing with Dr. Shweta that since she belongs to the history stream, I think it's a very, very good topic that how you relate the history, the ancient times, their practices, and the sustainability. I think a lot of papers can be written on different
actually, lack of
period
time,
and ancient
I
history and
couldn't
medieval
explain
history.
more.
What were the practices? And in fact, India is quite rich from the historical perspective.
So
sir.
a
Even
lot of
in
things can be
architecture
revealed
also.
from the history also. So it's a very good topic, and I must appreciate that you could take this topic and correlate history with the sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
And seriously, I got inspired so much with the concept of Buddhism and with the
Yes.
correlation of sustainability. It's such an awesome way you describe in the paper presentation of your. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Who is available next? Let's see. Who is available next for the paper presentation, sir? Please just let me know.
Good evening, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. This is Neha.
Could you please just let me know the serial number of your?
It is 34, I guess.
34. Okay. You just go start with the paper presentation of your.
Okay, ma'am. Is my presentation visible to you all?
Yeah.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. This is Neha, and my presentation topic is revisiting quality of governance in India, insights from frameworks and policy initiatives. This is the content. Directly going to the introduction. So good governance is it can be seen in every aspects. It can be seen in you can see in your homes as well as in your corporate fields or in public sector as well. Talking about sustainable development goal, when we talk about that, it states that goal number 16 states that effective governance institutions and systems responsive to public needs deliver essential services and promote inclusive growth. Also, we can see that the role of the state is being shifting. Now, the non-profit organizations, private sectors, and civil societies are also taking their role in in the governance. So it is not just about the state; it is more about all the other sectors, all the other actors being taking their part in it. Good governance broadly relates to a set of qualitative features, that is participation of the citizens, of other society, other known actors, rule of law. That is, it is not just the law is being there, but it is also being used properly. Then it is transparency, responsiveness, consensus oriented, equity and inclusiveness. So we are also considering the values, and we are also considering all those people. Those are vulnerable. They may be the poor section. They may be the women. So we are, if we are including those in our governance, that is, if the women are there in lawmaking, in police, and all that, so we can say that we are moving towards good governance. Then the objectives were to identify various initiatives taken by the Government of India concerning good governance and to analyze existing frameworks of quality of governance in India. Why there is this need to study this? Although we can see that there are various areas where the good governance is being taken, like in India also, there are e-governance initiatives that have been taken. Still, there is some lack of things, like we can see there is corruption, there is inequality, there is poverty, there is conflict also. So, in order to achieve the goal, not just the goal, but also in terms of quality of life, in terms of growth, we have to do use such practices. We can also see in Transparency International Corruption Perception Index, we stand at 85th, and which is not really a good sign. Then moving towards the methodology, it was a comprehensive review, and I have done the content analysis, and I have used the secondary data. Major milestones that India government has achieved, like in 1992 also we have like 73rd and 74th constitutional amendments. Then in 2005 there was this Right to Information Act. In 2010 Aadhaar was introduced. Then in 2013, Lokpal and Lokayut Acts were there. In 2014, Jan Dhan Yojana was there, and Swachh Bharat Mission was also introduced. Then there is a Digital India program that was introduced in 2015. In 2017, GST was introduced, and in 2019, we have seen that there was this good governance index that was introduced by the government. Then these are the initiatives that in government of India or the others have taken. Like the Digit Umang app was introduced. It is a unified platform providing access to various government services. Then Aadhaar was introduced. It is a biometric being efficient service delivery and reducing leakages in welfare schemes. Right to Information Act, it aims it is also the principle of good governance that bringing transparency and accountability in the system. So it also do so. According to 2023 Transparency International Report, RTI has improved millions, but still there is some enforcement mechanism. There is still requirement that we need to improve on the RTI, that we are now we are not even able to file RTI properly. There is a lack of these kind of things, and papers also show such things that even if the good governance initiatives have been taken, but still there is some lack. There is some sort of better enforcement mechanisms need to be taken care of. Then there is the Jan Dhan Yojana that was introduced. It promotes financial inclusion by ensuring access to banking services. And it was also seen that over 50 crore accounts opened as of 2024, as reported by Ministry of Finance. Then Aadhaar, it was a unique biometric-based identity for residents to access government benefits, aims to bring inclusion and efficiency in service delivery. It reduces leakages in welfare schemes and improves targets. As per the Economic Survey 2023 and 24, Aadhaar has been pivotal in direct benefit transfer scheme, saving over 1.7 lakh crore. Then, am I audible to you?
Please conclude now.
Okay. So there was these frameworks also that I have studied, and there are a lot of studies they have taken care of. But there is a need to bringing we have seen that there is good governance index, there is public affairs index. These offer valuable insights by evaluating governance across sectors and states. They are measuring the governance, they are being able to convey their things whatever they are trying to. Still there are some limitations, like they are more tilted towards state level, and there is a need to bring in some local level of governance indexes. Also future studies can also seek into, we can have perception based
Please
data.
now conclude. Thank you.
Thank
Since we are running short of time, and in any case, we'll have to wind up the session by 12:35 at the most. So now onwards, I request the participants to confine their presentation just for 2 minutes or so. In very brief, they can introduce their topic and then just come to the conclusion. You'll bear with me that there's always paucity of time. So now onwards, I request the presenters to just confine just to 2 minutes and just highlight their presentations. Next presentation, please.
Who is available next? Just raise their hand and just let us know the number of your series. Who is next? Please just switch on your video. Who is next? Am I audible?
Hello,
Yes. What's your good name?
it's Maninderpal Kaur, ma'am.
What's your serial number?
99. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
just go with the paper of your and switch on your camera.
Actually, ma'am, the camera of my laptop is not working. So,
So you just go with the oral presentation also.
all right, ma'am. All right. Good
The
morning.
serial number is 99?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
The topic of my paper is project-based learning, a theoretical background. Here, I'm going to present a theoretical paper, uh, which is uh, uh, which is based on the theory framework of the project-based learning, which has been initiated in the field of language education by constructivist theorists. And it was introduced in the field of language education about 2 decades ago as a way to reflect the principles of student-centered teaching. In this strategy, students plan, implement, and evaluate projects that have real-world applications beyond the classroom. When I talk about its theoretical framework, it is based on John Dewey's theory of constructivism, who challenged the traditional way of teaching with his utilitarian principle. Furthermore, Dr. Maria Montessori, who started the approach of early childhood learning, showed that education happens not only by listening to words but by experiencing the environment. Piaget also helped us to understand how we make meaning from our experiences at different ages. Moreover, to constructivism, socio-cultural theory of Vygotsky, which is based on ZPD zone of proximal development, situated cognition theory are the core theories on which project-based learning is based. There are certain key features of project-based learning, which are, they start with the driving question, a problem to be solved. Students explore the driving question by participating in authentic, situated inquiry process of problem solving that are central to expert performance in the discipline. Students, teachers, and community members engage in collaborative activities to find solutions to the driving questions. While engaged in the inquiry process, students are scaffolding with the learning technologies that help them participate in activities normally beyond their ability. Further, I am going to present the recommendations for the effective implementation of project-based learning, like student support is required to implement the project-based learning in the classroom. Teacher support is also essential. Effective group work should be organized in the classroom to have equal levels of agency and participation. There should be balanced instruction in the classroom using both didactic instruction and independent inquiry. A reflective self and peer evaluative assessment process, specifically evidence of progress, needs to be regularly monitored and recorded. Student autonomy and choice needs to be part of the process.
Please conclude now.
Okay, to sum up the views, I can say that project-based learning is grounded in the strong support of constructivist learning theory empowered by the 20th century psychologist Jean Piaget, Jerome S. Bruner, and Vygotsky. Project-based learning is an instructional method centered on a learner. Students develop a question and are guided through research under the teacher's supervision. It is an authentic learning model or strategy in which students plan, implement, and evaluate projects that have real-world applications beyond the classroom. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Next presenter, please. Next presenter. Whose serial number is there in the chat box? Doctor?
What's your serial number? Am I audible?
Anyone who is present and wants to present the paper?
Hello.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please. Good afternoon, sir.
What's your name, sir?
Ram Mohan Reddy.
Okay, what's your serial number?
Serial number not given, ma'am.
K. Ram Mohan. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Ram Mohan Reddy, research scholar, DCMS, AKNU Rajamahendravaram, AP. My conference paper presentation on consumer electronic product usage and e-waste management practices, sir. My research guide, Professor Dr. N. Uday Bhaskar Garu, DCMS Chairman, BOS, AKNU Rajahmundry. Now I had introduction. In the present 21st century, technology is enhancing very quickly with cheaper prices. It is a trend to buy new electronic products because of the upgrading of the old product. People prefer to buy new products. Nowadays, electronic products such as laptop, personal computers or televisions, mobiles, etc. are our basic necessities. We felt without these products, and also we felt it is very painful without these type of products. Today, generally, every person have in India have mobile phones and televisions, etc. What's before going to that? What is an e-waste? E-waste is referred to all kind of electronic and electronic appliances that is thrown by their end clients. Maybe it may not be useful to those users. You may consider as to be an electronic waste. If you take that, one of the diagram is the top most 5 electronic waste generating countries in the world. The first one is placed occupied by the USA. Second one is China. Third one is Japan. Fourth one is Germany. And fifth one is in India. It is 1.8 million tons of e-waste as produced by India. And it is one of the even e-waste breakdowns in the global wise. I was given by this separation of the e-waste breakdowns like temperature exchange equipment, screen monitors, laptops, large equipment, small IT and telecommunication equipments like this. Next one, these are the legislations progress in the India 1989 to 2022. Here in that 2022, the government has to be given to that 70% of the data collection.
Please conclude now. Please
yeah,
conclude.
okay, sir. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My conclusion, the studies highlights that insufficient consumer awareness and practices regarding e-waste management, sir. And although in general awareness is relatively high, there is a lack of knowledge about proper disposal methods and collection centers and regulations, and leading to improper handlings. Promoting a culture of reuse or repair and recycling across the e-waste in the supply chain essentials. The key strategies are included advanced
Now,
product
please
handling.
conclude.
Yeah.
Since we are running short of time, please conclude now.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Yeah. And I have to the scope of further studies, this paper is exposed the factors including the only consumer awareness and usages and preferences for the e-waste disposal methods. And we have the more scope to that to analyze the relationship between these awareness factors and examine of the role of the demographics such as age and so on. So the study is only for that Vizag city only. It is one of the sample study I was done it. And also I have to say thanks, sir. Soril sir yesterday has given the sustainability conservation. It is one of the more supporting about my study, sir. I was given that reuse and repair and reduce it.
Thank you very much.
Sir.
Now, Shilpi Parihar is available and she can present offline. Shilpi Parihar, please come.
Shilpi ma'am, are you ready with the PPT of your? Are you ready? Okay, go ahead.
Shilpa Pariyar's presentation will be last one now. And rest of the presenters, kindly send your presentations and we'll be evaluating each one of them. And for the best paper presentation concern, perhaps your papers will be considered here, and papers will be considered as read also.
Okay, thank you.
So please send all of your papers. We'll consider them and deemed as read. So this will be the last presentation now.
Very good afternoon to all of you. Myself, Dr. Shilpa Parihar. I'm an assistant professor in Aishwarya College of Education, Jaipur, and affiliated from Jana and Vyas University. My research topic is basically the brand hate, a dark side of the brand, a case study on Patanjali product. I think this is actually the well-known product and we all aware about the Patanjali product. When we talk about the Patanjali product, it's all about some kind of the herbal, some kind of the quality, some kind of the, natural related products we can introduce, we can, conclude these kind of the product. एक फिलिप कॉटलर का somehow one renowned author ने एक बहुत अच्छा एक quote cite किया था कि how you can grab the customer, that is the main motor objective of the marketing management, and that is actually the proved by the Patanjali product. When the Patanjali product introduced in the market, there were many more industries were actually there, like HUL, P&G, Procter and Gamble, and they were actually in the market with a lots of product. But when we talk about the Patanjali, he have introduced the product with the herbal industry, and the herbal products which comes with the quality level. But in this paper, I have actually described what kind of the dark side of that particular brand. I'm not actually pointed out any kind of the particular brand, but I'm only noticing, only describing some kind of the negative point that actually the Patanjali have created with their brand. So we'll start with this introduction point of view, ki what kind of the brand or what kind of the Patanjali product have. When we talk about the Patanjali, it's all about the FMCG product. It's all about, we can say, the product is related with the natural healthcare, natural food products, Ayurvedic medicines, herbal home care, and the natural personal care. So we can say the Patanjali is everywhere. It means ki everywhere. It means that surrounding us. Patanjali is surrounding in every environment. It means if you want to take a product from the healthcare industry, Patanjali is there. If you want to take the healthcare as well as the kitchen care industry, the personal care industry, the Patanjali is there. So it means Patanjali is actually surrounding with all of our environment. When we talk about some kind of the SWOT analysis of the Patanjali have a many kind of the strength and point. The one point that is the pricing strategy, the launch of new product, that is actually the herbal product, that is actually the service quality level product we can say. And my actually study was focused on, you can see in the slide, sir. Yes, sir, please, yes, sir. सर आप रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी वाली साइड में थोड़ा सा आइए सर रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी you can see the study was focused on the identify key triggers of the brand hate and the discuss its broader implication for the brand management in culturally sensitive markets. We can say when we talk about the Patanjali, na, some kind of the quality level, lekin usme somehow one more point is focusing, that is actually the focused on some other products, some competitive branded product, and that competitive branded product is also available in the market with somehow the quality level product. And my study was totally focused on that kind of the negative things which actually focused in the Patanjali products. So sir, thoda sa isko conclude karte hain. And the last one point is that is actually the conclusion point of view. The conclusion of my study was that the Patanjali polarized positioning along with the consistent quality perception and has lead to brand hate among the specific consumer segments. As we can say that Patanjali is actually the quality level, Patanjali is the service quality, Patanjali is the herbal product. But one more suggestion from my study is that the Patanjali have to focus on the customer attraction, the customer focus point of view. Excuse me, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Since
Any question from anyone?
No,
Like,
thank you. No questions to
point
you.
of view?
And lastly, Dr. Kamal Tiwari wants to express some views. So we are just having 1 minute for you only. Just 1 minute, please. She'll be the last person.
सम्मानित मंच और सभी सम्मानित प्राध्यापक गण और स्टूडेंट्स, सर ने मुझे 1 मिनट दिया है और इसमें मैं आपसे यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि जो 1987 में ग्रो बैंड की जो रिपोर्ट आई थी अवर कॉमन फ्यूचर में, उसमें उन्होंने कहा था साझा संस्कृति साझा समाज। और साझा संस्कृति और साझा समाज की जब हम बात करते हैं तो बात आती है हमारी संवेदनशीलता पर और हमारी परस्पर निर्भरता पर। आज जितना भी सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का लिक्यूना है वो हमारे लालच, मोह और अहंकार के कारण बढ़ रहा है। सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की हर प्रॉब्लम के मूल में हमारी जो सांस्कृतिक विरासत है उसको भूलने का मूल कारण है। क्यों इतना अधिकतम विकास होने के बाद भी आज हम उसी पशुता की तरफ जा रहे हैं जैसा समाज हो रहा है। इतना टेक्नोलॉजिकल डेवलपमेंट होने के बाद भी हमारे में अशांति बहुत अधिक है, इतना शोर है, हमारे ज्ञान के प्रति जिस तरह की जिज्ञासा होना चाहिए वो बहुत दिखावटी है। तो मैं सिर्फ इतना कहना चाहती हूँ जो मुझे सीमित समय मिला है उसमें कि सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का बहुत व्यापक परिदृश्य है, लेकिन उसके मूल में यदि हम जाते हैं तो हमें अगर सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट वास्तविक अर्थों में प्राप्त करना है तो हम मनुष्य को अपनी मूल पाशविक प्रवृत्तियों, अहंकार, लालच से दूर रहना होगा और उसको छोड़ना होगा, तभी हम एक सहकार समाज में रह सकते हैं। थैंक यू सर।
बहुत सुंदर मैडम।
इसमें वाइंड अप करना चाहती हूँ, सॉरी। मुनव्वर राणा ने कहा था तुम्हारे शहर में आए तो गांव से भी गए, पक्के मकान की आस में पीपल की छांव से भी गए। तो पीपल की छांव हमारे दिल में बसी रहे, बस यही कहना चाहता हूँ।
Thank you so much. Friends, in this session, we have heard papers on diverse subjects. First of all, I apologize because as a chairperson, I had to restrict everyone, but I had no option but to manage the time. But I must congratulate and compliment all the paper presenters for their valuable contribution. Just one comment for many participants that whenever you are sending papers for any conference, just look at the main theme of the conference and somehow your paper must be related with that particular theme of the conference. It should not be unrelated with the session theme and the conference theme. And if possible, give a presentation based on certain research also. And here, in most of the conferences, greater significance is given nowadays on your research methodology and how you analyze your data. But anyway, papers were contributed in a very large number in this session, and I admit that we couldn't do much justice with all the papers. And I had no option but to just stop the session because of the time restrictions. But of course, rest assured, your papers will be duly considered here, and particularly for the Best Paper Presentation Awards. Again, I congratulate and I'm thankful to the organizers for organizing this wonderful conference. And I'm thankful to Dr. Madam Rajesh Yadav madam and Dr. Shweta Sharma madam for helping me to conduct this session. And of course, Professor Ravi Kant Modi, the Secretary General of our association, without which perhaps it's very difficult to organize any conference. So thank you, Professor Ravi also. Thank you. And thank you all the participants present here offline for their patient hearing and encouraging the paper presenters by their valued presence. And again, last but not the least, we are really thankful to all the paper presenters for contributing their papers, presenting their papers, and I'm quite sure that you will show the same kind of enthusiasm in the next forthcoming conferences of Inspira Research Association. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for such wonderful words. And it's such a humble gesture, especially Shyam Sundar Modi, sir, Ravi, sir, and especially to Anil Mehta, sir, and Rajesh Yadav, ma'am, to make a new responsibility on my shoulders. And I hope so that I just fulfill this responsibility perfectly from my end. It was a small try for my end. And thank you all the dignitaries for their blessings and contribution. Thank you.
Now we'll break for tea, and then just after that, around 1, we will be assembling for valedictory session. So please do join us online, offline for this valedictory session. Thank you.
मैडम वाले सर्टिफिकेट
कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, आप तो ऑनलाइन रहिए, हम आपको इनवाइट करेंगे, आप स्टार्ट करेंगे। अभी हम बुलाएंगे ना। बस 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 थैंक यू कौन इंक्लूड है कौन जो भी ये सब चीजों का
Hello, mic check. Sir, with your permission, Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, and Professor Modi, sir, shall we start? Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So, a very good afternoon to the August gathering and a warm welcome at the Valedictory program of this 2 days long international conference on sustainable practices, innovations, emerging trends in global current scenario, being organized jointly by Vedic Kanya PG Mahavidyalaya, Jaipur, in collaboration with Inspira Research Association. For the valedictory ceremony, I invite our esteemed guest over the dais, our chief guest for today's program, Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, President Vivekanand Global University, Jaipur. Sir, kindly take your place on the dais. I also invite the President of Inspira Research Association, Professor S.S. Modi, sir, to kindly take your seat on the dais. I request our special guest and valedictory keynote speaker, Dr. Anukrati Sharma from University of Kota, to kindly take your place on the dais. I also request the principal of this esteemed college, Dr. Latika Jha, to kindly take your place on the dais. We have our guest of honor who will be joining us very soon, Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora, who is the chairman of Management Development Academy, Jaipur. He'll be joining us shortly. And besides that, we have some guests who have joined us through online mode. We have Dr. Latika Jha, principal, ma'am, we have Latika ma'am. We have Dr. Latika Vaishak Shenbach from IIBM, Institute of Business Management, who has joined us online. We have Madam Enkileda Lulas from Kosovo, and we have Professor Na Davidas from Croatia. So these guests and keynote speakers have joined us online through this virtual medium. I request all the dignitaries to kindly come forward and come for the lamp lighting, sir. Patron, Srimati Mridula Samvedi ma'am with us to bless us. May the divine light of knowledge keep enlightening all of us. आप सभी का जीवन इसी प्रकार इस द्वीप की तरह ही आप सभी का जीवन ज्ञान के उजाले से चमकता रहे. Thank you. I request all the guests to kindly take their seats. Every good thing comes to an end, but actually it is not an end, but it is the transition of the learning process which goes on for the life. A famous quote says that the intellectual growth should commence at birth and cease only at death. So, as we reach the valedictory program of this conference, we congratulate each one of you who have learned something or the other in today's program. As our custom, I would like to request our guest to accept our humble welcome. So for welcome, I request Dr. Archana Parikh to kindly come upon the stage. And I also request Professor Ravikant Modi to kindly come forward and felicitate the chief guest of our today's program, Professor N.T. Mathur, sir. I also request the conference organizing secretary, Dr. Neha Khatri, to kindly come forward and felicitate our chief guest, Professor N.T. Mathur. मैम को दे दो बेटा. मैम आप भी पास आइए. Now I request Dr. Neema Bisht and Dr. Akshita Jain to kindly come forward and felicitate our special guest and keynote speaker, Dr. Anukrati Sharma. I request Neelam ma'am to kindly come forward for the felicitation. Now I request Dr. Neha Khatri, Dr. Jyoti Chopra, and Madam Seema Sharma to kindly come forward and felicitate the President of Inspira Research Association, Professor S.S. Modi. Dr. Jyoti Kapoor. जोरदार तालियों से हमारे गेस्ट का स्वागत सत्कार किया जाए. Now I request Professor Ravikant Modi, Dr. Manju Babbar and Dr. Lakshmi Mathur to kindly come forward and felicitate the principal of the college, Dr. Latika Jha.
Please.
वो इंक्लूड करना है कोई हम तहे दिल से मृदुला मैम का आभार व्यक्त करते हैं कि वे ओपनिंग सेरेमनी और क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी दोनों में हमें ब्लेसिंग्स देने के लिए आए. Thank you. Now, since we have some online speakers with us who have joined us from different parts of the world, so we would like to listen to them first. So first of all, I would like to request Dr. Latika Vaishak Shenbhag from IIBM Institute of Business Management. So Latika ma'am, if you have joined us online, kindly do let us know. Dr. Latika ma'am, if you have joined us online, kindly do let us know. We wish to hear from you.
I have joined Madam online.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. A very warm welcome to you, our special guest, Dr. Latika Vaishak Shenbhag from IIBM Institute of Business Management. So, madam, I request you to kindly address our participants. And with apologies in advance, I would like to request you to kindly confine your presentation to 6 to 7 minutes because of the shortage of time. Kindly take over, ma'am, Dr. Latika.
Ma'am, I need to know whether I'm audible because I've already shared my screen.
Ma'am, you are audible, but your screen is not visible.
Okay, I will log out and log in again. Surely my presentation is confined to 7 minutes only.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll log in back, ma'am. I'll log in back.
Thank you so much for understanding, ma'am. Thank you.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
So, moving ahead, meanwhile, ma'am, Dr. Latika Vaishak Shenbhag joins us again because of some technical issues. I request our another special guest, Dr. Enkileda Lulas, who is an assistant professor, Faculty of Business University, Haxizeka, Republic of Kosovo, to kindly take over. So, Madam Enkileda, are you? Yes, we can see you. Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just a moment. I'm going to share my screen. Can you see my screen clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Greetings to all of you, and thank you so much for inviting me. Really, I'm very glad to be here. Today, I'm going to talk for sustainable finance practices, innovation, and emerging trends, as I'm professor for finance and accounting. Just a moment. This is my short biography, and just a moment, please.
Hello,
As
ma'am. Audible?
Introduction, building a sustainable future, sustainability in financial system, innovation and in financial systems, multidisciplinary collaboration, and closing and call to action. So, greetings once again. It is an honor to address this distinguished gathering at such a prestige conference. Today, as we examine the theme of sustainable practice, innovation, and emerging trends in the global current scenario, we are reminded of the complex, interconnected challenges and opportunities that define our era. So, as a professor of finance, I have had the privilege to explore the evolving relationship between the global economic systems and sustainability. Finance sits at the intersection of innovation and impact, offering not only the tools to fund a solution, but also the responsibility to drive ethical, sustainable practice. So, as I mentioned before, today I will share insight on the three interconnected themes: the role of sustainable finance in addressing global challenges, the transformative power of innovation in reshaping financial systems, the necessity of multidisciplinary for impactful solution. So, dear colleagues, dear participants, let us explore how we as researchers, as professors, can contribute to a more sustainable and equitable global future. And what next? So just a moment I hope you can see my my screen. So sustainability, what about something to sustainability financial systems? So sustainability is no longer an abstract concept. It is an imperative for economic resilience and global well-being. Financial systems have a pivotal role in this transition, serving as both enablers and gatekeepers of sustainable practices. For instance, we have exponential growth in the green finance sector. In 2023, the issuance of green bonds exceeded 1 trillion globally, reflecting a shift on how capital markets perceive and prioritize sustainability. However, it's important to say that adoption of sustainable finance must go beyond numbers. It requires integrating environmental, social, and governance ESG principles into core investment strategies. For example, research has shown that companies or businesses adhering to strong ESG criteria often outperform on their peers financially over the long term. This demonstrates that sustainability and profitability are not mutually exclusive but deeply interconnected. And yet challenges persist. How, example, some question, how do we ensure that sustainability metrics are accurate and not mere greenwashing? Or another question, example, how can emerging economies access sustainable finance equitably? Or so these are questions that demand rigorous academic inquiry and practical innovation. And what about something, as you can see as well in the slides, something to innovation driving financial trends. So innovation is the engine that propels industries forward, and the financial sector is no exception. Emerging technologies like blockchains, artificial intelligence, and fintech are not only disrupting traditional systems but also enabling more and more inclusive and transparent financial practices. Take blockchain, for example. While it is often associated with cryptocurrencies, its potential extends far beyond. Blockchain technology is being used to enhance transparency in supply chains, ensuring that investment truly support sustainable practices. However, with great innovation comes great responsibility. As we embrace these technologies, we must address ethical concerns in data privacy or unintended consequences of rapid automation. Innovation must serve the humanity, not displace or explode it. And what about the last slide? As you can see, dear colleagues, dear participants, what about something multidisciplinary collaboration and call to action? So it's very important for all of us to more about some ways for multidisciplinary collaboration. So finally, we must recognize that no single discipline can address the complexity of today's challenges. The transition to a sustainable, innovative future requires collaboration across fields, example from finance, from marketing, from engineering, and so on. So consider that pressing need for a net zero carbon economy. Achieving this goal will require engineers to develop renewable technologies, environmental scientists to access impact policymakers to implement supportive regulation, and financial experts to fund and scale this solution. One of the most compelling examples of multidisciplinary impact is the rise of impact investing. By aligning financial returns with measurable social and environmental outcomes, impact investors are redefining the purpose of the capital. This shift is not just a trend, it is a fundamental rethinking of value creation. So, yet collaboration is not without its hurdles. Bridging the gaps between disciplines often requires breaking a silo in academia as well in industry. I think conferences like this are crucial, are vital for fostering dialogue, sharing knowledge, and sparking innovation across the fields. And what about something to call to action, as you can see as well in this slide? As I conclude, I urge each of us to reflect on the role we play in this global landscape, the challenges before us, example for climate change, inequality, technological disruption, are daunting, but they are not insurmountable. So as academics, researchers, or practitioners, we have the tools, knowledge, and networks to drive change. The decision make today will shape the world for generation to come. Let us commit to advancing sustainable practices, embracing innovation, responsibility, and fostering multidisciplinary collaboration. In the words, as you can see,
Dr. Engeleda.
So just one paragraph. So the best way to predict the future is to create it, said by Peter Drucker. Together, let us create a future that is sustainable, innovative, and equitable for all. Thank you so much. It was a great pleasure for me.
Thank you so much, Dr. Engeleda. Thank you so much for your enlightening presentation. And now moving ahead, we have Dr. Latika Veshak Shenbag. So, ma'am, if you have rejoined, we can.
Yes, ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is my screen being shared? Can you please help me understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible, ma'am.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Latika Veshak Shanbag. I'm an MBA and PhD in Finance Management, Academic Dean for DBA, IIBM Institute of Business Management for International Affairs. I'm a research guide for past 16 years, and my mail ID and LinkedIn ID has been shared across. So today my title is How Do We Unlock the Sustainable Development Through Entrepreneurship and Innovation? So yes, I welcome ladies and gentlemen. I am honored to discuss the unlocking sustainable development through entrepreneurship and innovation. Sustainable development is crucial for our collective future and cornerstones of the prospects and the equitable world. So now, first of all, we need to understand what is sustainable development. Sustainable development meets the needs of the present with compromising the future generation. However, our planet faces unprecedented challenges, including the climate change, poverty, inequality, and environmental degradation. So to address these issues, sustainable entrepreneurship and innovation are vital drivers of sustainable development. They have the potential to transform our world and achieve the UN Sustainable Development Goals. But to succeed, we need our government, business, individuals to come together and create as an ecosystem that encourages and supports the sustainable entrepreneurship. So now what we have to do as individuals. Looking at the next slide. To support sustainable entrepreneurship, we can provide access to finance, education, training. We can treat policies, regulations that support the sustainable business model, fostering the collaboration between stakeholders and celebrate the success. By working together, we can unlock the potential of entrepreneurship and innovation to drive sustainable development, challenges the status quo, and create a better future. Innovation is blood of sustainable development. It's the process of introducing new or the improved process, services, or business models that create value and drive growth. But innovation is not just about creating new things, it's about creating new solutions for the problems that we have already faced with generations. So what are some of the examples of innovation that we need to see? See, innovation, sustainable technologies. First, I would say is the clean energy. Advance in solar, wind, hydrofuel, cell technology, and transforming the energy landscape. Companies like Tesla and Vesta are leading the charge in the renewable energy. Second is your sustainable material. That is innovation material like bioplastic, recycled plastic, and sustainable textiles are reducing the waste and the environmental impact. Companies like Patagonia or IKEA are already incorporating the sustainable material into their products. Third is the green infrastructure. The green roof, urban foster, and green space are being integrated into urban planning to mitigate the urban heat islands effect and improve the air quality. Cities like Singapore are already investigating heavily in the green infrastructure. But what are the benefits of innovation in sustainable development? First, increase efficiency. See, innovation, technology, and process can optimize resources using waste and improved productivity. Second, reduce cost. Sustainable innovation can lead to cost savings through reduced energy consumption or say low material cost and even minimize the waste disposal. Third, I would propose is the improved environmental outcome. Innovation, sustainable technology, and participants can significantly reduce the greenhouse gas emission, pollution, and environmental degradation. Moving to the next slide to understand. Now we need to see how we can support. As we continue our discussion, I did like to highlight the essential strategies for supporting the sustainable entrepreneurship and innovation. These strategies require a collective effort to government, business, academia, and individuals to facilitate growth. So what are these strategies? First is the government and the political regulations, where they crucially support the sustainable entrepreneurship and innovation. Governments can offer tax incentives, subsidies, and regulations that ensure sustainable practice. This can include tax breaks for sustainable entrepreneurs and innovators, reduce their financial burdens, as well as practice renewable energy targets, green building codes, or even sustainable procurement policies. Second, I would say access to finance and funding. See, it's a big challenge. Making access to finance is crucial. Options like impact investment, crowdfunding, grants can be provided, necessary support can be given, enabling the investors to generate renewable while driving the positive environmental and social impact. Third, I would say is the education and training programs. Sustainable entrepreneurship and innovators can access to education and training programs that equip them with necessary skills and knowledge. Entrepreneurs should be educated in, we should have innovation incubators and mentorship programs are just few of the examples how we can support them. So these programs can provide resources, mentorship, networking opportunities that can help them. Fourth, I would say the last one is the collaboration and participation. Sustainable entrepreneurship and innovation rely on collaboration among government, business, academics, and individuals. Partnerships like public-private collaboration or industrial academic partnerships and networking events can share share resources, expertise, and risk driving success and sustainable outcome. So to conclude on to my last slide, in conclusion, I would say supporting sustainable entrepreneurship and innovation requires a comprehensive approach. So let us work together to unlock its full potential and create a more sustainable, equitable, and just for future for all. Thank you. I hope I'm done 7 minutes.
Thank you so much, Dr.
My
Latika.
pleasure.
That is what I wanted to tell you, that you are so accurate with your timings. It was exact 7 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank
And
you.
your presentation was highly impressive, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, my ma'am. Thank you.
So
Bye-bye.
now, thank you. Now we are glad, honored, and privileged to have an eminent personality, a great dignitary with us, Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora. Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora, who is the chairperson of Management Development Academy, Jaipur, former professor, Public Administration, University of Rajasthan, and sir has touched numerous lives we cannot even count. So, sir, we are so privileged that you accepted our invitation and you have actually made it. Thank you so much, sir. We invite you on the dais, please. I request Dr. Ravikant Modi and Dr. Latika Jha to kindly felicitate our guest of honor, Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora, sir. I request Dr. Swati Sharma to kindly join. जोरदार तालियों से सर का स्वागत हो जाए। सर आपके लिए कुछ लिख सर आपके लिए 4 पंक्तियां ढूंढी हैं कि सर अगर गुमनाम है कोई तो उसे एक नाम मिल जाए, अगर गुमनाम है कोई तो उसे एक नाम मिल जाए, मिले आशीष जिसे आपका उसे पहचान मिल जाए, भला कैसे नहीं उसका मुकद्दर रंग बदलेगा, भला कैसे नहीं उसका मुकद्दर रंग बदलेगा जिस सुदामा को आपसा घनश्याम मिल जाए। तो और सर आज हम सुदामा को आप जैसा घनश्याम मिल गया है और आपने हमारा आमंत्रण स्वीकार किया, उसके लिए हम तहे दिल से आपका शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं। थैंक यू सर। Now moving ahead, I would like to request Professor Nada Ratkovic, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism from Split, Croatia, who has joined us online. So, Madam Professor Nada, not joined. So now we have another very special guest with us, जिनको सुनने के लिए हम सभी बेकरार रहते हैं क्योंकि जब वे बोलती हैं तो सीधा दिल पर लगता है। I would like to request our valedictory keynote speaker and our special guest, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, University of Kota, to kindly enlighten the participants. Dr. Anukriti Sharma.
A very warm good afternoon to everyone. Namaskar. And I have to say Khamma Gani, Ram Ram to everyone. Because we are in Rajasthan and we cannot forget our culture. At the outset, I would like to say thanks to the conference organizers for inviting me as a special guest, as a keynote for the closing ceremony. And to be very honest, from the core of my heart, I want one submission that because just stage pe baithe hue hain, Professor Ramesh sir and Professor N.D. Mathur sir, actually मैं वैसे ही बहुत ज़्यादा डर चुकी हूँ because इनके आगे मेरी बोलती बंद है ऑनेस्टली स्पीकिंग दे आर ऑन दैट लेवल. मैं बचपन से सुन रही हूँ और इतना सीखा है मैंने. इनफैक्ट रमेश सर को शायद याद भी नहीं होगा, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ कोटा वेयर आई हैव जॉइन इन 2012. द फर्स्ट गेस्ट जिनको मैंने इनवाइट किया था वो रमेश सर ही थे. मेरा फर्स्ट प्रोग्राम जो मैंने ऑर्गेनाइज किया था उसमें रमेश सर वाज द गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर. सो वहां से मेरी जर्नी स्टार्ट हुई है. पहली बार किसी को अगर मैंने विश्वविद्यालय में सुना था, कोटा विश्वविद्यालय में, तो सर को ही सुना था. और उस दिन से अब तक मुझे लग रहा है थोड़ा सा कुछ अगर इनसे मैं सीख सकूं तो थोड़ा बेटरमेंट आ जाए मेरे में खुद में. So, but still, as you have given me an opportunity, I will try to justify. And to talk about my speech, it is कल बहुत अच्छे speakers थे हम लोगों के साथ में, प्रोफेसर मनवेंद्र सिंह जी and अनिल मेहता sir was there. उन लोगों ने इतना कुछ सस्टेनेबल पे और इनोवेशन पे बता दिया है कि मेरे पास बहुत कुछ वैसे रहा नहीं है. और आने वाले स्पीकर्स भी हमारे बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है, मुझे खुद को उनसे सीखना है. क्योंकि बट आप सबको ही पता है कि मैं टूरिज्म पे बहुत ज़्यादा वर्क कर रही हूँ. तो मेरा जो थोड़ा सा स्पीच है ऑफ 5 minutes, इट्स ऑल अबाउट tourism. And when we are talking about sustainability and innovation, so again I want to submit here, again from my core of my heart, I want to say that the conference organizers, they selected the title of this conference, which is actually very deep and very meaningful, very much required to be discussed. So I want to congratulate also Inspira and Vedic Kanya Mahavidyalaya for, taking such an important and crucial topic to be discussed here for this 2-day conference. And जब हम sustainability की बात कर रहे हैं, तो वैसे तो देखिए हम लोगों के लिए कुछ छोटी छोटी सी चीज़ें हैं जो हम लोग प्रैक्टिकली अगर देखना चाहें तो हमें लगेगा कि हाँ हम इसको पहले से प्रैक्टिस में ले रहे थे बट हमने खुद नहीं छोड़ दी. कोविड एक अपॉर्चुनिटी की तरह ले रही हूँ मैं, क्योंकि कोविड ने हमें एक वाइट कैनवास दिया था, एक वाइट ब्लैंक पेपर दिया था कि इतना हम लोगों ने, मतलब इतना कुछ हो चुका है एक पैंडेमिक की वजह से, जिसमें हम लोगों ने बहुत कुछ सीखा था. इफ वी विल जस्ट थिंक अबाउट ओनली 1 minute और हम वापस से उसी फेज में जाए जब कोविड चल रहा था, तो आप ट्रस्ट करेंगे सब लोग इंडिविजुअली कि हम लोगों ने उस टाइम पे जितना भी काम किया था, वेदर इट इज रिलेटेड विद द कंजम्पशन ऑफ डेली रूटीन थिंग्स, वेदर इट इज रिलेटेड विद फूड मेकिंग, वेदर इट इज रिलेटेड विद एनीथिंग, हाउस होल्ड वर्क से लेके एवरीथिंग, इवन फाइनेंस, फंड्स एंड एवरीथिंग, हम उस टाइम पे एक्चुअली में सस्टेनेबिलिटी पे आ गए थे. इजंट इट? हम लोग हर चीज को, सोर्सेस को, हर चीज को बचा के चल रहे थे, सोच समझ के खर्च कर रहे थे. वो एक ऐसा टाइम था जब हम सब ने कुछ ना कुछ सस्टेनेबिलिटी प्रैक्टिस को प्रैक्टिकली अडॉप्ट किया था. बट एज ह्यूमन बीइंग हम सीखते नहीं हैं, हम भूल जाते हैं और हम वापस से उसी ढर्रे पे आ गए हैं. राइट? सो द पॉइंट इज दिस कि उस टाइम पे जब हम कर सकते थे, इसका मतलब हम लोग सक्षम तो हैं लेकिन हम कर नहीं रहे. दूसरी चीज, जिस तरीके से हमारे यंगस्टर्स, जो मुझे पर्सनली लगता है वेस्टर्नाइजेशन की तरफ भाग रहे हैं, उसी तरह से हम लोग, जो हम लोग की एज है, वी पीपल आर ऑल्सो रशिंग टूवर्ड्स द वेस्टर्नाइजेशन. आज हम कह रहे हैं वी हैव टू ऑप्ट द ऑर्गेनिक फूड. हम लोग को ऑर्गेनिक खाना खाना है, हम लोग को मिलेट्स अडॉप्ट करने चाहिए. हमारे फोरफादर्स वही करते आ रहे थे, लेकिन आज हम उस स्थिति में पहुंच गए जब हम उसको प्रैक्टिस में लाना चाहते हैं. But जबकि that was the part of our lifestyle, right? But today, see the scenario. आप किसको responsible मानते हैं इस चीज के लिए? Do you think that I am responsible? Do you think you are responsible? Actually, we are responsible for this. हम आज उस स्टेज पे आ गए जब हमें एक ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑर्गेनाइज करनी पड़ रही है जहाँ इन स्मॉल प्रैक्टिसेस के लिए भी हमें डिस्कशंस की जरूरत पड़ रही है. So you can see that how crucial and important this is to be discussed and to be practiced again. And that is why that title is given Sustainable Practices. Right? So हम जब innovations की बात कर रहे हैं, आगे innovation लिखा हुआ है, तो जब हम innovations की बात कर रहे हैं, every time we are encouraging the youngsters, bring something innovative in the world. But actually we are just giving them half knowledge, because we are not talking about the critical thinking. For the innovations, we do need critical thinking. Maximum of us are on social media like Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. And many of you have seen the videos, especially young girls, youngsters, young students have seen the videos, जो इतने funny और इतने ridiculous होते हैं कि we want to skip that. So can you say that is an innovation? Even there are the songs which are coming, which we say, we are watching them and then we are saying, what the hell is this going on? But still, they're getting good ratings. And who is promoting it actually? We people are encouraging. So what is going on in our world is that we are not focusing on reducing the negative impacts and maximizing the positive impacts on our society, on our social, economical, and environmental conditions, which is actually a part of sustainability. So that's why from this very important juncture, from this very important platform, I want to request everyone that we need not to rush towards the globalization. We need not to adopt the global practices as such. We need not to rush towards AI and chat GPT and everything, because our human brain is, we have created actually this, right? They didn't create it, we created it. So our human brain is a superpower. And if we are using it in a very focused way in the right direction, we will certainly be able to justify that why we are on this earth, right? And that should be the main motive of any sustainable practices. By designing the 17 SDGs by the UNWTO, we cannot say that, oh yes, because now UNWTO designed the 17 sustainable development goals, we are justifying them. No, we are not. We have to start for us. We have to start it from our houses. We have to start it from our colleges, universities, and institutions, and even from our colonies, from the apartments where we are staying. These are the small steps which we can inculcate and make big improvements. Because मुझे इतना तो पता है कि अगर इंसान बड़ा बनना चाहता है तो उसे सीधे बड़े स्टेप नहीं लेने होते, उसे छोटे स्टेप्स लेने पड़ते हैं, और छोटे स्टेप से जो चीज आती है वो कभी भी बड़े स्टेप से नहीं आ सकती है. So this is the last thing, and by saying this I want to sum up my speech. I hope I have justified my time and not I've not taken much of time, I think. Thank you so very much for having me once again here. And I hope I have justified my speech in the front of these honorable speakers. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to tell that ma'am is so accomplished. Ma'am always acknowledges people from where she has learned. And she is always there. She is always available on one call or one message. And she ensures that on every request, she says yes. We are so thankful, ma'am. We are so glad. And thank you for enlightening us in your own very special way, which connects with the audience. Thank you so much. So before proceeding further, I would like to tell you that we have received a message from the Honorable Chief Minister of Rajasthan, and Dr. Latika Jha ma'am has just told me that we have received this letter today. Although since we have received it today, we could not add it in the conference proceedings, but we'll definitely add it in the e-proceedings. So I would like to read the message from Honorable Chief Minister in front of all of you. मुझे यह जानकर प्रसन्नता है कि वैदिक कन्या स्नातकोत्तर महाविद्यालय जयपुर सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिसेस, इनोवेशन एंड इमर्जिंग ट्रेंड्स इन ग्लोबल करंट सिनेरियो विषय पर एक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन का आयोजन कर रहा है. आज का युग ज्ञान, विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी में निरंतर परिवर्तन, नवाचार व विकास का है. वैश्विक स्तर पर समाज, पर्यावरण और प्रौद्योगिकी से संबंधित कई संभावनाएं उभर रही हैं, जो हमें नवीन समाधान खोजने तथा सकारात्मक बदलाव लाने का महत्वपूर्ण अवसर प्रदान करती हैं. ऐसे में सतत विकास, पर्यावरण संरक्षण व तकनीकी नवाचार के क्षेत्र में अनुसंधान और विचार विमर्श की अत्यंत आवश्यकता है. इस प्रकार के अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर मुद्दों का गहन चर्चा अवसर प्रदान करते हैं तथा शोधकर्ताओं, वैज्ञानिकों और विशेषज्ञों के बीच एक वैश्विक दृष्टिकोण से समाधान खोजने के लिए प्रेरणा का स्रोत बनते हैं. मुझे विश्वास है कि यह सम्मेलन विचारशील चर्चाओं एवं शोध का एक उत्कृष्ट मंच बनेगा तथा इसके माध्यम से समाज, पर्यावरण व तकनीकी विकास के क्षेत्र में सकारात्मक बदलाव लाने के लिए नए दृष्टिकोण और समाधान सामने आएंगे. मैं इस सम्मेलन के सफल आयोजन के लिए आयोजकों, शोधकर्ताओं व सभी सहभागियों को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं प्रेषित करता हूं. श्री भजन लाल शर्मा, मुख्यमंत्री राजस्थान. We have some more messages. I'll just take the name. So we have received a message from Ministry of Women and Child Development, Government of India. And the message has been sent by Srimati Annapurna Devi ji. And also we have received the message from Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs, Government of India, New Delhi. So that really reflects that how successful the conference is. Though I understand that the physical participation is less these days due to this hybrid mode, because we have hundreds of participants who have joined us through online. ये जो आजकल का दौर है, इसमें तकनीक को प्रयोग करने का यह सबसे बड़ा हमें उदाहरण नजर आता है कि हमारे साथ हजारों लोग जुड़े हुए हैं ऑनलाइन माध्यम से, और फिर भी जो आप सभी फिजिकल मोड में हमारे साथ यहाँ उपस्थित हुए हैं, उन सभी को मैं हार्दिक धन्यवाद देती हूँ. थैंक यू सो मच. So now moving ahead, I would like to take the permission to present the master report for these 2 days. Thank you. So I'm eager to share the master report for technical sessions. As you all know that there were 4 technical sessions that took place during the conference. I am pleased to announce the report of all these 4 sessions. The whole purpose of education is to turn mirrors into windows. I am sure these technical sessions would have benefited the participants immensely. Technical session 1A took place on the first day of the conference, that is 20th of December 2024. The theme of the conference, the theme of that particular session was Commerce Management and Artificial Intelligence. The session was chaired by Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa from Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. The keynote speakers of the session were Dr. Albatat Ahmad from Indonesia, Dr. Ashok Kumar from Jainarayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi from IIS deemed to be University, Jaipur, Dr. Sachin Gupta, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, and CS Pallavi Biyani. Total 20 papers were presented in the session where the participants talked about service quality, sustainable accounting, use of artificial intelligence for enhanced production, etc. Then technical session 1B took place yesterday, and the theme of the session was Women Empowerment and Information Technology. The session was chaired by Dr. Jayanti Goyal from Kanodia Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Jaipur. The keynote speakers of the session were Dr. Surendra Yadav from VGU, Vivekanand Global University, Jaipur, Dr. Sudhanshu Joshi from Doon University, Dehradun, and Dr. Swati Narula from Vivekanand Institute of Professional Studies, Technical Campus, Delhi. Lieutenant Seema Sharma was the session coordinator. Total of 20 papers were presented in the sessions where the participants talked about women entrepreneurship, IT revolutions, and blockchain management, etc. Today, on the second day of the conference, that is 21st of December, 2 sessions were merged. They were session 2A and 2B. They took place today. The theme of the session was social sciences, law, education, applied sciences, and pure sciences. The session was chaired by Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Banasthali University, Banasthali. Co-chairperson was Dr. Rajesh Yadav from JEC University, Jaipur. The keynote speakers of the session was Dr. Shikha Kumari from Noida. The session was coordinated and moderated by Dr. Shweta Sharma from SS Jain Subodh College, Jaipur. There were total 119 participants, and due to the crunch of time, 22 papers were being heard, and all the other presenters were being told to send their presentations, and that will be deemed read. So you can see how many participants have joined us, that even in single session, there were 119 paper presenters. So I'm sure that it must be a big task for Professor Mehta, Professor Rajesh Yadav, and Dr. Shweta ma'am to judge them, to listen to all of them. The participants talked about perception of IT, assesses, sustainable cities, biosynthesis, and robotics. So this was all about all the 4 sessions that took place in this conference. So now I come to the most exciting part of this conference. And the most exciting part is, of course, awards. So first of all, we'll begin with the Inspira Academic Excellence Awards. So Inspira Academic Excellence Award, I wish to tell you something about that. First of all, I feel delighted, privileged, and pleasure to declare the awards. When the efforts of a person are recognized, they feel so elevated and it electrifies their spirit. Keeping this in mind, Inspira Research Association has been according personalities in the fields of academics and research and various other fields for few years. This time, we have 15 awardees in 15 different categories. The nominees who have done significant work in the area of research, education, and elite sectors are chosen for these awards. And sir, I wish to tell you that for these 15 categories, we received 200 applications from the applicants, the nominees from all across the nation. So it was very difficult for our jury to select, but those who have done significant and remarkable work in their respective fields have been chosen for this award. So with the permission of the chair, I wish to announce the categories of awards. And also, I would like to request Professor Mehta sir also and Professor Ravikant Modi sir also to kindly join on the stage for felicitating the winners. Okay, so let me begin with the first category, and that's a very, very, very special category. See, I said very for the 3 times. That means it is so very special. So the category is Lifetime Achievement Award. तो आप award category पर ही तालियां बजा सकते हैं. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct honor and privilege to present the Lifetime Achievement Award to a visionary, a scholar, a mentor for thousands and thousands of people who has touched countless lives through his unwavering dedication to excellence and his inspiring journey. None other than our own Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora, sir. I wish all of you to give standing ovation to sir. Kindly rise for in respect of Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora. सर, मैं आपसे आज्ञा चाहूंगी कि मैं 1 मिनट के लिए सर के बारे में कुछ साथ में बोल सकूं. Professor Arora is a distinguished academician with a stellar career, holds multiple advanced degrees including PhD from Kansas University, USA, and has a senior Fulbright scholar at Syracuse University, New York. With decades of experience as a professor of public administration at the University of Rajasthan and HCM Rajasthan State Institute of Public Administration, sir has left an indelible mark on the field of education and governance. Currently, sir is serving as the chairperson of Management Development Academy, Jaipur. Professor Arora has led transformative.
ये प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा साहब सम्मानित नहीं हुए, ये अवार्ड सम्मानित हुआ है. इस अवार्ड को आपने स्वीकार किया. The award has been honored rather than the Professor Arora has been honored.
क्या बात कही है हमारे मुख्य अतिथि महोदय ने कि प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा सम्मानित नहीं हुए हैं, ये अवार्ड सम्मानित हुआ है. बिल्कुल अग्री करती हूँ सर, क्योंकि सर के लिए एक अवार्ड, क्या ये अवार्ड की खुशकिस्मती है कि ये सर के पास गया है. I would take another minute to speak about sir. Sir, as I told, is serving as the chairperson of Management Development Academy, Jaipur. Sir has led transformative training initiatives shaping the lives of hundreds and thousands of professionals. His exceptional contribution has earned him numerous international and national accolades, and his voice of wisdom has resonated globally. Lecturing in countries like USA, UK, Germany, Malaysia, South Africa, and Bhutan, among others. As a prolific author, his bestsellers, including Time Management for Happiness and Success, Art of Leadership, Vijay Vyaktitva, and Khushi Ki Kala, continue to inspire the readers worldwide. Beyond books, Professor Arora's YouTube channel Champions Positive Thinking, आज हम सब देखने वाले हैं, सर मैं कल देख कर आई हूँ. Champions Positive Thinking and Human Values aims to make every individual happier and even more successful. Sir is a brilliant orator, an outstanding team builder, and a beacon of wisdom. So, ladies and gentlemen, please do join me once again to give a big round of applause to Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora. Thank you. So, moving towards our next category, our next awardee could not join us for some reasons, but sir may have joined us through online mode. So the next award is for Outstanding Academic Leader Award. And the award goes to Dr. Sanjay Bhayani. So Sanjay Bhayani sir, if you are there with us online, could you please let us know? So Bhayani sir, if you are there with us, kindly do switch on your video. Okay, okay. Okay, so I'll announce later. So I'll tell about the accolades of sir little later. Now moving towards the next category of awards. So the next category of awards, we have the award for Outstanding Innovative Educator Award. Outstanding Innovative Educator Award. And we are honored to present the Outstanding Innovative Educator Award to a very special person, Professor Gaurav Malpani. Professor Gaurav Malpani is a visionary academician and head of commerce at Department of Commerce, Purnima University. So, sir, kindly come on the stage, kindly grace us. जोरदार तालियों से सर का स्वागत और सम्मान किया जाए. मैं सर को अवार्ड से पहले सर आपको 2 मिनट यहाँ खड़ा होना पड़ेगा. You have to bear with me because I need to tell you that sir has over 2 decades of teaching and research experience. Professor Malpani has redefined education through his innovative teaching methods, extensive research, and active engagement of students in multidisciplinary areas like finance, management, and rural development. Sir is a recipient of numerous accolades, including contribution to blockchain technology and supply chain management. Dr. Malpani's dedication to fostering knowledge and innovation truly sets him apart. He has a unique style in the class. He calls his students sir and ma'am, not with their names or beta. This makes him so unique. This is the USP of him as a teacher. His unique style is so much appreciated and immensely he's popular among the students. Not just this, but just besides being an outstanding teacher, he is a practicing CA, practicing advocate with LLM degree, and also is CMA. His degrees exceed 1 page. So I could not write all his degrees on 1 page. So he comes with the bundle of degrees. So sir, we are so fortunate that you accepted and you have come here. So kindly accept your award. I request our guest to kindly felicitate Professor Gaurav Malpani. जोरदार तालियों से Sir is immensely popular teacher and he uses innovative styles of teaching for the students. Thank you so much, Professor Gaurav Malpani. So now moving ahead to the next category. The next category is for Outstanding Teacher Award Male. So Outstanding Teacher Award Male, We are thrilled to present this category to Dr. Sandeep Kumar Garg. Dr. Sandeep Kumar Garg is a seasoned academician with over 25 years of teaching experience in the Department of Commerce at Dayal Singh College, University of Delhi. Dr. Garg's exceptional dedication to education is evident in his extensive research on financial markets, globalization, and policy frameworks. Sir has complemented by 13 publications in reputed international journals. His leadership, enriched by a PhD in commerce and a business analytics program for IIM Calcutta, has greatly influenced both academic and administrative spheres. We invite you, sir, kindly come up on the stage and accept this award. Congratulations. Congratulations, Dr. Sandeep Kumar Garg, for your outstanding contributions in the field of education. तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट रुकनी नहीं चाहिए हमारे सभी अवॉर्डीज के लिए. Coming to the next category, that is the Outstanding Teacher Award Female. We are thrilled to present this award, Outstanding Teacher Award Female, to Dr. Gurneet Kaur Suri. Dr. Gurneet Kaur Suri is an accomplished academician and an inspiring mentor with over 11 years of teaching experience. Currently, she is serving as an assistant professor at St. Xavier's College, Jaipur. Dr. Suri has made significant contributions to the field of accountancy and business statistics, enriched by her impressive academic background, including a PhD in accountancy, master's in commerce, and also a master's in economics. Her dedication to education is complemented by her impactful research, multiple publications, and active role in organizing international conferences and workshops for faculty and students. So we invite you on the stage, Dr. Suri. Congratulations, Dr. Gurneet Kaur Suri, for your exceptional service and commitment to academic excellence. I would also like to request Professor Anil Mehta, sir, to kindly join on the stage to felicitate Dr. Gurneet Kaur Suri. I wish to tell that I wish to tell all of you that I have also got an opportunity to work with Dr. Gurneet Kaur Suri and also with Professor Gaurav Malpani, and I have observed them very closely. They are highly appreciable teachers. Students just love them. So now we have Professor Sanjay Bhayani, sir, who has joined us online. So, sir, we wish to tell something about you. Professor Sanjay Bhayani is a distinguished academician with over 29 years of experience, and he is honored today with Outstanding Academic Leader Award for his exemplary contribution to academia and research. Currently serving as a dean and professor at Saurashtra University, Rajkot, he has guided 29 PhD scholars, completed 4 major research projects, published 170 empirical papers, and authored 9 books. Dr. Bhayani has held prestigious roles, including officiating Vice Chancellor, NAC peer team member, and independent director at Rajkot Commodity Exchange. And his global academic contributions span to USA, UK, UAE, Singapore, and Malaysia. Sir's visionary leadership and dedication to fostering academic excellence truly make him an inspiring figure in higher education. Congratulations, Professor Sanjay Bhayani, sir. जोरदार तालियों से सर यहाँ फिजिकल कैंडिडेट्स भी आपके लिए तालियां बजा रहे हैं.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Sir, we are missing you here if you wish to say something.
Okay, thank you very much for awarding me, and especially thanks to Professor Modi sir and Inspira Research Association, and good luck to your event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Moving towards the next category of award, we have the award for HOD of the Year Female. So, HOD of the Year Female, it is my honor to announce the award for HOD of the Year being presented to Professor Mamta Brahmbhatt. Dr. Brahmbhatt serves as the head of Department of Business Intelligence at BK School of Professional and Management Studies, Gujarat University. With over 23 years of academic experience, she has made significant contributions to research, teaching, and leadership. Her exemplary work in fostering innovation, organizing impactful academic initiatives, and mentoring students and faculty showcases her commitment to excellence in academia. Can we have Dr. Brahmbhatt on the stage? मैम जोरदार तालियों से डॉक्टर ब्रह्मभट्ट का स्वागत किया जाए मंच पर. I request Dr. Anukrati Sharma ma'am to kindly felicitate Professor Mamta Brahmbhatt. Dr. Brahmbhatt's achievements include numerous awards for teaching and research, making her a deserving recipient for this prestigious honor. Congratulations, Professor Mamta Brahmbhatt. Congratulations, ma'am. Now, moving towards the next category, that is also a very special category. We are delighted to honor Dr. Anoop Kumawat, an exceptional academician and a dynamic leader, as the recipient of Young HOD of the Year Award. Dr. Kumawat is currently serving as the head. Sir, let me speak for 1 minute. Sir, आपके बारे में बताना चाहूंगी. Dr. Kumawat currently serving as the head of Accountancy and Business Statistics Department at University of Rajasthan. He has over 11 years of diverse experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. His remarkable academic qualification, जिसके लिए दोबारा से मेरा एक पेज कम है. He is CA, CS, CMA, and PhD in Commerce. He is a professional expertise person. He has significantly enriched the field of accounting and taxation. Sir, please come forward and accept the award. I also request Dr. Ravikant Modi to join us on the stage to felicitate Dr. Anoop Kumawat. Dr. Kumawat's visionary leadership, outstanding contribution to curriculum development, and dedication to fostering quality research make him truly deserving of this recognition. A heartiest congratulations to Dr. Anoop Kumawat. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. Highly deserving, sir. Moving ahead in the next category, that is for the Best Researcher Award, Female, and the winner is Dr. Devyani Anindra Chatterjee. Dr. Devyani Anindra Chatterjee is an accomplished academician and assistant professor at GLS University, Ahmedabad. She is a trailblazer in the field of statistics and research. With over 25 years of experience and a PhD in statistics, she has made remarkable contribution in the field of research, including award-winning papers on EOQ models and carbon trading impact on economic dynamics. A gold medalist in MSc Statistics, she has published extensively in reputed journals and played a significant role as a resource person for national statistical initiatives. We welcome you, ma'am. Please welcome on the stage. We are thrilled to honor her with the Best Researcher Award for her outstanding achievement and dedication to advancing knowledge. So this particular category was for the best researcher. Now the best researcher category is open for male and female. But then we have another category for best women researcher. So if we have the category for best women researcher, that means definitely the recipient is woman. So that means both the research awards are being grabbed by women candidates. So we are से महिला सशक्तिकरण का we are honored to present the Best Woman Researcher Award to Dr. Shruti Arora. Dr. Shruti Arora is an accomplished academician and associate professor at Modi Institute of Management and Technology, Kota. With over 16 years of teaching experience, Dr. Arora has made a significant contribution to research in the field of tourism, marketing, and event management. With numerous Scopus Index publications and edited books to her credit, her innovative approaches, dedication to academic excellence, and impactful research have earned her recognition on both national and international platforms. So we invite Dr. Shruti Arora on the stage. Please, ma'am. जोरदार तालियों से मैम का स्वागत हो जाए. And I again request Dr. Anukrati ma'am and Dr. Latika Jha ma'am to kindly felicitate our awardee. Congratulations, ma'am. Moving towards the next category, that is Outstanding Social Worker Award. Dr. Nutan Prakash Joshi, who is the recipient of Outstanding Social Worker Award, is a dedicated academician and a social worker, serving as the head of department for BBA, BSc and MSc Computer Science at Bala Saheb Jadhav Arts, Commerce and Science College, Pune. With over a decade of teaching experience and a remarkable passion for empowering the economically weaker students, Dr. Joshi has initiated several impactful programs in collaboration with NGOs like Friends of Children and Seva Sahyog Foundation. Her efforts have secured 8.5 lakh rupees in the form of scholarship for deserving students, alongside providing mentorship, resources, and opportunities to weaker society students for their academic and personal growth. Today, we are so happy to honor ma'am. So, ma'am, we invite you on the stage, Dr. Nutan Prakash Joshi. for her outstanding contribution with the Outstanding Social Worker Award. Congratulations, ma'am.
I am attending the conference online, ma'am.
Oh, okay, ma'am. I was looking for you amidst the
Okay.
audiences.
Okay, first of all, I request all of you just bear with my voice because I'm not feeling well. But it's really a happy feeling, and thank you very much, Inspira Research Association, SS Modi sir, Vikant Modi sir, and Arati ma'am, and all the team of Inspira. It's been really a great timing since from last 2-3 years I'm part of Inspira as a life member and continuously attending the conferences, workshops, which the team organized. So thank you once again for considering my efforts and my dedication for the award, and very well, best of luck to all the team. Thank you once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So moving towards the next category, the Best Librarian Award. And the recipient of this award is Dr. Reena Anand. Dr. Reena Anand is a distinguished academician and librarian, and with over 15 years of experience as a library professional and 7 years of teaching experience, she has made significant contributions to academic libraries and research. Her achievements include publishing a book and multiple research articles, organizing national seminars and workshops, and advancing digital library system. Dr. Anand's innovative work in library automation and her dedication to promote knowledge sharing platforms exemplify her exceptional commitment to the field of library science. We are so fortunate, ma'am. Kindly come forward and accept your award for the best librarian. Neha, ma'am, you may also join. I have been fortunate to visit ma'am's library. Congratulations once again, ma'am. And now moving ahead, we have Young Scientist Award. And the winner is Dr. Shilpa Dhania. Dr. Shilpa Dhania is a dedicated academician and researcher, and she is being honored with Young Scientist Award for her outstanding contribution to biotechnology and molecular biology. With 11 years of combined teaching and research experience, she has excelled in academia and applied sciences, focusing on innovative studies as antimicrobial potential and molecular docking. Her work has been recognized in national and international conferences as well as reputed journals, showcasing her commitment to advancing science and inspiring young minds. I welcome you, ma'am. Please come on the stage, Dr. Shilpa Dhania. Currently, Madam is paying her esteemed services at University of Patanjali, Haridwar. जोरदार तालियों से मैम का सम्मान किया जाए. आपकी तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट रुकनी नहीं चाहिए. हाँ, सही कह रहे मैम, नीचे हाथ. Moving ahead, the next category is for the Best Emerging Researcher. The Best Emerging Researcher Award goes to Dr. Shilpa Parihar. Dr. Shilpa Parihar is a dynamic academician and an emerging researcher. She is honored with the Best Emerging Researcher Female Award for her exemplary contribution to academia and research. With a PhD in marketing alongside multiple advanced degrees, she has enriched her field through impactful publications, international conference presentations, and innovative teaching approaches. Dr. Parihar's dedication to advancing knowledge and fostering learning embodies the spirit of emerging excellence in research and education. Ma'am, we invite you on the stage. And I wish to tell you that ma'am holds 5 master's degree, including MCom, MBA, and a professional law degree. And she has been guiding the students of various universities and colleges as a visiting faculty in our Sun City, Jaipur. So, ma'am, we welcome you on the stage. And I request Professor S.S. Modi and Dr. Latika Jha, ma'am, to kindly felicitate Dr. Shilpa Parihar. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए। Congratulations, ma'am. Moving ahead, the next category is Best Emerging Scholar Award. And we are delighted to present the Best Emerging Scholar Award to a very, very sweet and chirping and a very affectionate person, Miss Rakhi Methi. Miss Rakhi Methi is an assistant professor at JDB Girls College, Kota. With a strong foundation in chemistry and specialization in physical chemistry, she has actively contributed to national and international conferences, presenting insightful research on environmental policies, chemical sciences, and thermodynamics. Her scholarly achievements include multiple research paper publications, edited books, and a track record of receiving a Young Researcher Award and a Young Scientist Award. Miss Methi's dedication to research and academic excellence is truly inspiring, and we congratulate her. She's well-deserving candidate. Ma'am, please do come on the stage. Sir, Mehta sir, I request you again. And also I request Dr. Shweta Sharma to please join us on the stage. So now moving towards the last category of academic excellence awards, the category is Young Scholar Award. The category is Young Scholar Award and the recipient is Ms. Bhavna Sharma, a dynamic and emerging scholar. She is being honored with for her remarkable contribution to academia. Currently, she is pursuing PhD from NIMS University. She has authored impactful publications, including studies on economic revitalization and sustainable solutions for MSMEs. With her active involvement in academic forums such as Sansad Youth Parliament and various MUNs, she has made an impact on the youth. So we welcome on the stage for the Young Scholar Award, Ms. Bhavna Sharma. I request all the awardees to kindly come on the stage for a group photograph. All the awardees kindly come on the stage. Kindly all the awardees.
अवार्डीज की फोटोज नहीं हो पाई चीफ गेस्ट और अरोड़ा सर के साथ, तो प्लीज एक बार आ जाइए सारे अवार्डीज, एक बार ग्रुप फोटो के लिए आ जाइए।
अवार्डीज की हो रही थी क्योंकि अभी खत्म हुआ है ना, मैंने कहा अरे चल ओ जरूर so so I think this is the last set of cue, but सर देखिए पॉपुलर होने की कॉस्ट तो होती है बस अब होगा आप दोनों का सीटिए दोनों का नहीं अभी दोनों का सीट अभी है लेकिन मैम इसमें से प्रेजेंट ही दो तीन है अनुकृति मैम Now, the next set of awards for which everybody is so excited. Sir, this last set of awards, best paper. So best paper, come here. So now, yes, please, I need attention from all of you. Kindly settle down because we are moving ahead for the best paper presentation awards. As I earlier told you that we had 4 sessions, 4 technical sessions, 2 on day 1, 1A and 1B, and 2 on day 2, that is today, 2A and 2B. So there are the paper presentation winners also. We have the list. So I am starting with the session 1A. Session 1A took place yesterday. That is the first day of the conference. So, dear participants, I wish to tell you that some of the participants, sir, I wish to tell you also that some of the participants may be physically present and some of the participants may be online present with us. So, I would request the participants who are online present, kindly switch on your video so that we get to know that you are present with us. And those who are physically present can definitely come to the stage. So I'll begin with session 1A, and beginning with the third prize, the third position in the session 1A goes to Dr. Monica. Dr. Monica is an assistant professor, Department of Commerce, Motilal Nehru College, University of Delhi. And her topic was FinTech imprint on accounting. Do we have Dr. Monica with us either physically or online? Dr. Monica, if you are there, you can just switch on your video so that we get to know that you are there with us. Okay, moving towards the second position in the session 1A. The second position is achieved by Ms. Kajol Chotrani. Ms. Kajol is the research scholar in Department of ABST, Bhupal Nobles University, Udaipur. And her topic was Artificial Intelligence Trading, the application of artificial intelligence in stock trading. So congratulations, Ms. Kajol. Please come on the stage. Very lively presentation. And trust me, I loved the spirit of this young girl because the chairperson and keynote speakers asked so many questions from her, but she did not lose her calm. And her spirit was, I am here to learn something. I really loved her spirit. Congratulations, Kajol, and you have a long way to go because you have the spirit of learning. Very nice. Moving towards the first category, that is the first prize in the session 1A. So the winner is very special because the winner has already won an award just now. The winner is Dr. Gurneet Kaur Suri, Assistant Professor, St. Xavier's College, Jaipur. And her topic was an analysis of the revolution brought by FinTech in Viksit Bharat. Please come on the stage, ma'am, to receive your prize. First prize in session 1A. You can just take the name, ma'am. You can. That is Best Paper Presentation Award.
This paper was co-authored by Dr. Nuzhat Sadrewala, and she is present online. The paper is co-authored.
जोरदार तालियों से first prize in session 1A. हाँ. Heartiest congratulations to the winner of session 1A once again. Moving towards the session 1B, which took place yesterday, that is 20th of December. The third position is grabbed by Dr. Bajrang Lal Yadav, Assistant Professor Economics, NIMS University, Jaipur. Dr. B.L. Yadav at third position from NIMS University, and his topic was impact of digital transformation on customer satisfaction in banking. So do we have Yadav sir with us? He was there only, but okay. Moving towards the second position. On the second position, we have Miss Isha Derashri, School of Management, IS deemed to be University, Jaipur. So Isha ma'am, if you are there with us online, you can just let us know. Okay. So on the first position, we have Dania Khan, Research Scholar, IBDP HSI, Mumbai. And her topic was revolutionizing public procurement in India. Do we have Dania Khan with us online? Congratulations to all the winners. Now moving towards the sessions which took place today, 2A and 2B. So for 2A, the third position is secured by Dr. Aarti Kumari, Assistant Professor, DAV Sanitary College, Faridabad. So Aarti ma'am, do we have you with us? The second position is received by Dr. Iti Raj Sharma, Assistant Professor History, Guest Faculty at MDSU, Ajmer. So Iti Raj Sharma ma'am, if you have with
Thank you,
us.
ma'am.
Oh, hello ma'am. Congratulations ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you ma'am. It's the second prize that goes to you. Congratulations. And
Thank you, ma'am.
the first prize, the winner of the first prize is Miss Ashmeen Kaur. Miss Ashmeen Kaur is the research scholar at Nirvan University, Jaipur. So do we have Miss Ashmeen Kaur with us?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much for the honor.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for receiving the first prize in the technical session.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, the last session, that is session 2B, the third prize is received by Miss Rizwana Bano, Department of Zoology, Vedic Kanya PG College, Raja Park, Jaipur. Third prize to Miss Rizwana Bano. Congratulations. Sir, she's the student of PG, post-graduation in zoology. जोरदार तालियां, इससे स्टूडेंट्स को एनकरेजमेंट मिलेगा. In such a young age, they are developing their research acumen. जोरदार तालियों से इनका उत्साहवर्धन किया जाए. Now the second prize, the second position winner is Miss Sapna Yadav, Department of Zoology, Vedic Kanya PG College, Jaipur. Miss Sapna Yadav, kindly come on the stage. Congratulations, beta. जोरदार तालियों से इन स्टूडेंट्स का उत्साहवर्धन किया जाए. और मैम, इस ये जो अवार्ड्स हैं आपकी स्टूडेंट्स को, उनका श्रेय आपको भी जाता है. The principal of the college, patron of the college and the teachers, faculty members of the college, क्योंकि अभी से बच्चों में रिसर्च एक्यूमेन आप डेवलप कर रहे हैं, तो बहुत आपको भी इसका श्रेय जाता है. And now the first position is taken by Kalia Perumal Ashok Kumar ji, K. Ashok Kumar, School of Agriculture and Animal Sciences, the Gandhigram Rural Institute deemed to be University Gandhigram. Congrats, sir. K. Ashok Kumar, sir, have you joined us online? Okay, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. To join my online.
Congratulations, sir.
Ma'am, thank you, madam. Ma'am, thank you very much, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for starting this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So now it's the time to listen to our chief guest. So I would like to request our chief guest, Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, President Vivekanand Global University, Jaipur, to kindly address the August gathering. Professor Mathur. Sorry.
खिड़कियां खोल दी हमने, लेकिन बहुत देर की। हमें तो यही पता था कि बाहर भी अंधेरा है। प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा, प्रोफेसर अनुकृति, आज का जो कार्यक्रम है उसकी विशिष्टता ये है कि लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड जो इस संस्था ने प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा को दिया है, उससे प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा नहीं बल्कि लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड सम्मानित हुआ है। हम सभी लोग प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा साहब को उनसे सीखते हुए, उनको सुनते हुए, उनके भाषण सुनते हुए, उनकी किताबें पढ़ते हुए बड़े हुए। मैं भी जब एकेडमिक स्टाफ कॉलेज में कोऑर्डिनेटर था तो मैं सोचता था कि शायद कोई ऐसा दिन आएगा कि हम भी ऐसे स्पीकर होंगे जब अरोड़ा साहब की तरह बोल पाएंगे। बहुत डरते थे, फेस करते हुए डरते थे ऑडियंस को। प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा साहब से ही सीखा हम लोगों ने कि कैसे ऑरेटरी क्या होती है। और आज आप देखें, पूरे नॉर्थ इंडिया में इनसे बढ़िया ऑरेटर नहीं है कोई। आज नहीं बल्कि बरसों से, पूरे 25 साल का इतिहास आप देख लें। भारतवर्ष के जितने भी एकेडमिक स्टाफ कॉलेजेस हैं जो आजकल HRDC कहलाते हैं, उनमें कोई भी प्रोग्राम अरोड़ा साहब तो टाइम टेबल तय तब होता था, अरोड़ा साहब की स्वीकृति मिल जाती थी क्या डेट से। सो उनके सम्मान में मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि हम तो साहिल के तस्वुर से ही सहम जाते हैं। हम तो साहिल के तस्वुर से ही सहम जाते हैं। अरोड़ा साहब न जाने कैसे समंदर में, अरोड़ा साहब न जाने कैसे समंदर में गोते लगा लेते। अनुकृति, डॉक्टर अनुकृति ने सही कहा कि हम सक्षम तो हैं पर हम कुछ कर नहीं रहे। कर क्यों नहीं रहे? क्योंकि विजन नहीं है हमारे पास। कि हमारा गांव दौड़ में इसलिए हारा कि जो लोग दौड़ सकते थे वो बैसाखियां बना रहे थे। जो लोग दौड़ सकते थे वो बैसाखियां बना रहे थे। तो बेसिकली हम सक्षम तो हैं, लेकिन हमारे में विजन नहीं है आगे बढ़ने का। विजन से आगे नहीं बढ़ रहे हम, और इसलिए शायद हम दौड़ में पीछे हैं। Then there were many presentations online. Astika Vesh Shanbag ma'am, then Enkelida Luzaz, and then Professor Nadar Rektovic from Croatia. And they were all very good presentations. I know that the honor of the guest lies in speaking the less, and especially it is the time of lunch. And there is a direct correlation between anger and the hunger. I know that. So I'll not speak much. It's not time to speak more. And normally Professor Aroda Sahab has the last word, so he will speak in the last. But I'll just highlight a few things in a couple of minutes. Our new education policy says about multidisciplinary approach. Then there was a book by Gayatri Chakravarti, Death of Discipline. Now disciplines have died now. Now it is multidiscipline, which is the time. Thinking in a multidisciplinary fashion. And for that we need to be collaborative, more collaborative. जादवपुर यूनिवर्सिटी में मैं गया यूजीसी की एक टीम में, वहां मैंने देखा कि इतनी कोलैबोरेटिव रिसर्च हो रही थी, पोटेंशियल फॉर एक्सीलेंस के लिए ग्रांट देनी थी उनको 50 लाख रुपए की, and they were doing excellent work in collaborative research, and that is why their citations and their Scopus Index publications are very high. मुझे बड़ा ताजुब हुआ कि स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटी में इतना अच्छा कोलैबोरेटिव काम हो रहा. So the disciplines have finished now. It is whatever is available is multidisciplinary now. आप चाहे टेक्नोलॉजी का एरिया लें, then technology के एरिया में ethical implications of AI, generative AI in health, autonomous vehicles, philosophy of law, and then surveillance. In these areas, work is going on. Smart city का एरिया लें, urban planning, economics, data analytics, they are collaborating. Even sociology is collaborating with architecture departments. आप MNIT में जाएंगे तो आर्किटेक्चर डिपार्टमेंट में एक पोस्ट सोशियोलॉजी की है, वहाँ सोशियोलॉजी पढ़ाई जाती है इंजीनियरिंग में. Why? Because in urban planning we need to know that social needs क्या है हमारे. Then if you say human computer interaction, then merging of psychology, decision making and computer science, and it will create the user friendly interface. Cyber security का एरिया देखें, digital security, addressing it by computer science. Then you need behavioral studies for that, and you need public policy making also. So you have to work in tandem. आप AI driven health care देखें, diagnostic system देखें, integrating medical expertise, AI technology and ethical guidelines of data use, you need collaborations. If you see the social sciences area, then focus is on digital transformation in society, how digital transformation is taking place in society through sociology, through anthropology, through information system. If you see the climate change area and in the society, then analyzing human behavior and policy impacts using environmental science, psychology, and political science. If you look at migration and refugee studies, then investigating migration patterns by combining geopolitics, economics, sociology. For example, understanding social impact of automation on labor market. Now economics is there and the other subjects are also there. If you look in the science area, then you will find the sustainable energy area or the climate modeling area or the biomedical research area. अभी आपने सुना होगा कि रशिया ने जो है, please I am getting disturbed, please, front line. Biomedical sciences, रशिया ने भी कैंसर का वैक्सीनेशन बना लिया है. It is because of the collaborative research they have done. Then if you look at the business area, then sustainability in business integration, then digital innovation, then behavioral economics. These are the areas which are collaborative areas where we need to work more so that more innovations can be done. If you look at commerce, the fintech is emerging area, the Paytm and then Beam and then this Razor Pay, etc. The blockchain technology, cryptography, computer science, law to ensure the transactions which are taking place. Similarly, AI and finance is the new emerging area, building a blockchain based on voting system for corporate governance by integrating cryptography, technology, legal framework, and business expertise. So in fact, these are various areas, even in management, leadership in digital age, and then organizational psychology is needed, technology needed, business strategy is needed to find out the changes in the leadership and change management, that whatever change in management techniques is taking place, you need collaborative studies in behavioral science, technology adoption, organizational studies, supply chain, logistics, etc. So there are common characteristics when you are multidisciplinary, and these common characteristics are that it should be problem driven. You must have some problem in your mind. Something should bother you, what you want to solve. You should be intellectually restless about some problem. That is number one. नंबर 2, इट इज कोलैबोरेटिव, अकेले कुछ नहीं कर सकते आप, आपको डिफरेंट सब्जेक्ट्स के साथ, साइकोलॉजी के साथ, बिहेवियरल साइंसेस के साथ, ह्यूमैनिटीज के साथ, साइंसेस के साथ, कंप्यूटर साइंस के साथ, जनरेटिव एआई के साथ जुड़ना पड़ेगा, तब आप एक सॉल्यूशन निकाल सकते हैं। देन इंटीग्रेटेड मेथोलॉजीज अब सब जुड़ गई हैं आपस में एक दूसरे से, दे आर ऑल इंटीग्रेटेड। अभी रे कुर्जवेल की एक किताब आई है, द सिंगुलरिटी इज नियर, एंड रे कुर्जवेल सेज दैट आने वाले टाइम में machines will be as emotional as man is, and the man will be as efficient as machine is. मशीन लर्निंग की जब हम बात करते हैं, इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स की जब हम बात करते हैं, तो सिंगुलरिटी इज नियर, इट इज अप्रोचिंग, मीन्स मैन एंड मशीन इंटीग्रेशन इज वेरी नियर नाउ. Then innovative solutions. So problem driven, collaborative, integrated methodologies and innovative solutions, these are the common characteristics in this era. And if you look at the challenges are communication barriers, because terminology of every subject is different. Then resource intensity, the time, funding and effort, and then evaluation metrics, that is difference in assessing and evaluation. And then future directions. What are the future directions? Adoption of AI-driven platforms to enhance communication and coordination, strengthening policy framework to support transdisciplinary solutions, and promoting educational models that emphasize transdisciplinary thinking. आने वाला समय transdisciplinary thinking का है, हमें इसके लिए तैयार रहना चाहिए. And it has immense potential, it has global challenges, it is multifaceted, it is multidisciplinary, and it has it needs diverse expertise. So I think I have spoken much on this multidisciplinary approach, the challenges I have talked about, the common characteristics I have talked about, and where do we need this collaboration we have talked about. So I'll close by an Urdu couplet, and I admire the efforts of Inspira and the Vedic Kanya College. इनकी जो जुगलबंदी हुई है उससे ये कॉन्फ्रेंस सफल हुई है. So I admire the efforts of Vedic Kanya and the Inspira organization, because Inspira जब तक जिंदा है, मैं समझता हूँ शहर में रिसर्च जिंदा रहेगी. इस शहर में जब तक Inspira काम कर रही है, इस शहर में रिसर्च भी जिंदा रहेगी. So efforts of SS Modi साहब and Ravi Modi साहब, and my friend Anil Mehta Sahab is here, who is supporting, Aarti is here, who is supporting this cause, and they are definitely supporting a very larger cause and bigger cause, so that in city a research culture is being inculcated. That is a very large cause which they are in fact fulfilling. With this, I'll close by a last Urdu couplet that जिंदगी रही तो हर दिन तुम्हें याद करेंगे, भूल गए तो समझ लेना किसी ने हमें याद कर लिया. Thank you.
थैंक यू सो मच सर. सर, हम जब भी आपको याद करते हैं, आप हमेशा समय निकाल कर आते हैं, और आपकी जो अब नई ड्यूटीज हैं लाइफ की, उनके साथ भी आप समय निकाल कर हमारे लिए आए हैं. हम तहे दिल से आपका धन्यवाद देते हैं और आपको नमन करते हैं. मुझे अच्छी तरह याद है कि जब सर का राजस्थान विश्वविद्यालय से सुपर एन्युएशन हुआ, तो सर को हम बधाई देने पहुंचे, तो सर ने हमें बताया कि सर की सुपुत्री ने उन्हें एक रेस्ट चेयर गिफ्ट की कि पापा आपने पूरी जिंदगी बहुत काम कर लिया, तो अब आपको एक रेस्ट चेयर गिफ्ट कर रहे हैं हम, आप थोड़ा रेस्ट कीजिए. और सर ने कहा कि असली जीवन तो अब शुरू हुआ है, क्योंकि अब मैं आजाद परिंदा बना हूं और अब मैं कहीं भी कुछ भी कहीं जा सकता हूं, उड़ सकता हूं. और हम देख रहे हैं कि सर तब से लगातार कहीं ना कहीं इतना जो परिश्रम और जुझारू होने का जो हमें सर से उदाहरण मिलता है, कि सर ने कभी भी नहीं सोचा कि अब ये एंड ऑफ एकेडमिक लाइफ है. रादर सर ने सोचा दिस इज द बिगिनिंग ऑफ अ न्यू लाइफ वेयर आई कैन कंट्रीब्यूट मोर टू द सोसाइटी. तो सर, आपके परिश्रम के लिए कहना चाहूंगी कि काश हमारे हाथ में होता, आसमान देने को मन करता है. काश हमारे हाथ में होता, आसमान देने का मन करता है. सर झुक जाता है, मान देने को मन करता है. आपने बंजर जमीन पर भी चंदन उगा दिए। आपकी मेहनत और लगन पर जान दे जाने को मन करता है। तो सर, आपसे बहुत सीखने की आवश्यकता है हमें। और इससे पहले कि मैं प्रोफेसर रमेश कुमार अरोड़ा सर से रिक्वेस्ट करूं कि वो अपने आशीर्वचन हमें दें इन द फॉर्म ऑफ वैलेडिक्टरी स्पीच, मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगी कि हमारे एक विनर है। जब हमने नाम अनाउंस किया तो somehow he got an important call, तो वो अब हमारे बीच है। तो सर, मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी लतिका मैम से और मोदी सर से कि प्लीज वो हमारे विनर को फेलिसिटेट करें। और वो विनर है थर्ड प्राइज इन टेक्निकल सेशन 1, Professor Bajrang Lal Yadav from NIMS University, Jaipur. So, sir, we request you to kindly come on the stage to receive your award. जोरदार तालियों से सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां। और सर, आपका टॉपिक जो है मैं सर्टिफिकेट में से ही पढ़ पाती। Congratulations, sir, the receiver of third prize in technical session 1. Heartiest congratulations, sir. And now it is the time to hear the most admired teacher and mentor. I would like to request for valedictory address Professor Ramesh Kumar Arora sir to kindly bless the participants and address the gathering which have joined online as well as offline. Professor Arora, sir.
आदरणीय मैडम सामवेदी जी, प्रोफेसर मोदी साहब, डॉक्टर माथुर साहब, अनुकृति जी और मैडम प्रिंसिपल और सब साथियों, मेरे टीचिंग फैटर्निटी के मेंबर्स, मैं आपके विषय पर नहीं बोल रहा, पर मैंने मोदी साहब से इजाज़त ली कि मैं कुछ रिसर्च के बारे में जो मेरे कुछ विचार हैं वो मैं साझा करूं। सबसे ज़्यादा दुख की बात क्या है आज हिंदुस्तान में कि जो भी मध्यम स्तर के या उच्च स्तर के व्यक्ति होते हैं, अमीर होते हैं, संपन्न होते हैं, उनके सारे बच्चे विदेश जाने की चेष्टा करते हैं और कई लोग तो सफल हो ही जाते हैं। काफ़ी लोग, बेटा बाहर है, बहू बाहर है, बेटी बाहर है, और बेंगलोर में हजारों लोग ऐसे हैं जो केवल पति पत्नी अपना बुढ़ापा एक ओल्ड एज होम में या कोई ऐसे फ्लैट्स हैं उसमें गुजार रहे हैं। जयपुर तक में इस प्रकार के लोग हैं। मुझे आश्चर्य होता है कि हम इस महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर बातचीत नहीं करते कि ऐसा क्या कारण है कि लोग विदेश जाते हैं। अमेरिका क्यों जाते हैं, कनाडा क्यों जाते हैं, जर्मनी क्यों जाते हैं, फ्रांस क्यों जाते हैं, इंग्लैंड क्यों जाते हैं? सिर्फ कमाने के लिए नहीं जाते, नाम के लिए नहीं जाते, आराम के लिए नहीं जाते। वहां पर वास्तव में दो बड़ी अच्छी चीजें हैं। एक तो एजुकेशन स्टैंडर्ड्स वास्तव में बहुत अच्छे हैं, बड़ी मेहनत से इंसान आगे बढ़ता है, और दूसरी बात यह है कि वहां पर जो काम करता है उसकी इज्जत होती है। ईर्ष्या या जेलसी किसी को घसीट नहीं लेती, और इंसान अपनी तन्मयता से कार्य करते हुए ये सुनिश्चित कर सकता है कि उसका समाज में या अपनी संस्था में सम्मान हो। हम ऐसा क्यों नहीं बना सकते अपने आप को? आप लोग सब रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स भी हैं और प्रोफेसर्स भी हैं, टीचर्स भी हैं। आपको यहाँ कितने इनाम मिले हैं, आपने ये अटेंड किया है कन्वेंशन, और आपने अपने पेपर्स में और किताबों में कई लोगों को कोट किया, उसने ये कहा, उसने ये कहा, उसने ये कहा। मेरा आपसे एक सवाल है, आप ऐसे क्यों नहीं बन जाते कि लोग आपको कोट करें? हम कब तक दूसरों को कोट करते रहेंगे? Why can't we become so dignified in our profession that others quote us, others want really to refer to our contributions? Why? हम लोग साधारण जिंदगी क्यों जी रहे हैं? क्यों संतुष्ट हैं हम अपने पेपर से और अपनी प्रमोशन से और रिसर्च पेपर्स को प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं हम और खुश होते हैं, बड़ा अच्छा है। ऐसी सेमिनार से पता बड़ा बल मिलता है, ऐसी सेमिनार से आत्मविश्वास बढ़ता है। परंतु मैं निवेदन कर रहा हूं कि ऐसी सेमिनार ही होती रही तो वो संभव नहीं है सारा साल। तो हमें हर वक्त अपने आप को चुस्त दुरुस्त रखना चाहिए एकेडमिकली। रोज कुछ काम करना है, संडे वगैरह कुछ नहीं होता। एक बार मैं अपने दफ्तर में बैठा हुआ था संडे को, मेरा एक दोस्त आया, कहा यार तू संडे को भी काम कर रहा है। मैंने कहा देखो सन भी तो कर रहा है, सूर्य कर रहा है, सूर्य के नाम पर रविवार में रवि कर रहा है, तो हमें क्यों नहीं करें? तो मेरा आपसे एक अनुरोध है, प्लीज डट जाइए, डोंट रिमेन ऑर्डिनरी, डू समथिंग विच मेक्स यू एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी। एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी ऑर्डिनरी में क्या फर्क है कि एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी किसी ना एक चीज में एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी अवश्य होता है। कोई एक गुण ऐसा व्यक्ति अपने जीवन में उतारता है जो कि उसको असाधारण बनाता है, अद्वितीय बनाता है, उत्कृष्ट बनाता है, श्रेष्ठ बनाता है और प्रथम श्रेणी का बनाता है। ये पॉजिटिव थिंकिंग से हो सकता है, हार्ड वर्क से हो सकता है, कोई भी एक चीज इनमें हार्ड वर्क से हो सकता है, पॉजिटिव थिंकिंग से हो सकता है, कंसंट्रेशन से हो सकता है, वर्क कल्चर से हो सकता है, टाइम मैनेजमेंट से हो सकता है, इनोवेशन से हो सकता है और सबसे बड़ी चीज एक एम्बिशन से हो सकता है, जिसको पूरा करने के लिए हम अपने आप को प्रतिबद्ध करते हैं। तो एक प्रश्न उठता है, कहते हैं गोधन गजधन बाजीधन और रतन धन खान, जब आवे संतोष धन सब धन धूरी समान। तो ध्यान रखिए, ये जो दोहा है ये बता रहा है कि गाय का धन या बैल या हाथी का धन या घोड़े का धन या खाने या रतन धन, इससे संतोष नहीं मिलता। और इंसान को इसलिए मैं एक निवेदन कर रहा हूं कि वस्तुओं से तो संतोष कर लेना चाहिए, पर जो हम स्वयं है उससे कभी नहीं। एक बहुत बड़े विद्वान ने कहा था, बी ऑलवेज सेटिस्फाइड विद व्हाट यू हैव। जो आपके पास है उससे आप संतुष्ट रहिए, पर जो आप स्वयं है उससे कभी संतुष्ट मत रहिए। ये पता किसने कहा था? पारसी धर्म के प्रणेता ज़रथुस्त्र ने कहा था, संतुष्ट रहो उन चीजों से जो तुम्हारे पास है, पर जो तुम स्वयं हो कभी उससे संतुष्ट मत रहो। अरविंद घोष ने भी ये बात कही थी कि यदि तुम संतुष्ट हो जाओगे तुम्हारा पतन हो जाएगा। तुम असंतुष्ट रहो, अभीप्सा रखो, जिज्ञासा रखो, प्रेरणा रखो, दृढ़ निश्चय रखो आगे बढ़ने के लिए, और निरंतर अपना रीइन्वेंशन करो, पुनर्निर्माण करो, पुनर्वेशन करो। एक अंदर बलवती इच्छा होनी चाहिए कि मुझे कुछ बन के दिखाना है इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर। हिंदुस्तान को ऊंचा उठाना जरूरी है। इंटरनेशनल स्टूडेंट्स हमारे यहाँ नहीं आ रहे हैं, अफ्रीका से भी नहीं आ रहे हैं, लैटिन अमेरिका से तो आने का सवाल ही नहीं है, सब लोग अमेरिका चले जाते हैं। और हमें उसके लिए प्रयत्न करना चाहिए। मैंने अमेरिका से डॉक्टरेट की हुई है, ठीक है, बहुत साल पहले, युग बीत गई। परंतु आपको एक घटना सुना रहा हूं कि मुझे वहां पर जाकर क्या झकझोर कैसे हुआ। मैं यहाँ लेक्चरर था यूनिवर्सिटी में और एक फेलोशिप मिली थी फुल ब्राइट की, तो मैं गया था। तो एक पेपर था ऑर्गेनाइजेशन थ्योरी का, और प्रोफेसर वाइमैन टॉप क्लास प्रोफेसर थे। उन्होंने कहा कि आप एक टर्म पेपर लिख के लाइए, रीसेंट एडवांसेस इन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन थ्योरी। ऑर्गेनाइजेशन थ्योरी आप जानते हैं कि बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट सब्जेक्ट कॉमर्स में, मैनेजमेंट में होता है। तो मैंने एक थाईलैंड के स्टूडेंट से एक इलेक्ट्रॉनिक टाइपराइटर लिया कि मैं टाइपिंग जानता था, और मैंने इतनी मेहनत की उस पेपर को लिखने के लिए कि मैंने कहा मैं इस प्रोफेसर को चमत्कृत करना चाहता हूं कि हिंदुस्तान से एक अच्छा स्टूडेंट आया है। मैंने बहुत बढ़िया पेपर लिखा अपनी तरफ से तो, और मैंने पेश कर दिया। मैंने कहा जरूर A+ मिलेगा। पेपर जब मेरे पास आया उसमें कोई ग्रेड ही नहीं थी। प्रोफेसर ने लिखा वेरी गुड समरी बट व्हाट डू यू से, तुम क्या कहते हो, और यू को अंडरलाइन किया हुआ। उनके पास गया, मैंने कहा सर डज इट रियली मैटर दैट व्हाट आई से इज इंपॉर्टेंट? कहले ओनली दैट इज इंपॉर्टेंट। मैंने 10 मिनट खराब कर दी तुम्हारे पेपर को पढ़ने में, पर मुझे सब कुछ पता था, कोई नई चीज नहीं थी। कुछ नया लिखो भाई, इसलिए तुम्हारे पेपर वापस कर रहा हूं, तुम अपने विचार लिखो। एंड माय गॉड, दैट वाज द बिगिनिंग ऑफ ए न्यू awakening in me that I have to be original. आप लोग ओरिजिनल बनिए, कुछ नया करिए, डरिए मत, जल्दी जल्दी छापना कोई जरूरी नहीं है। अपने विचारों को रखिए, हिम्मत रखिए, भेजिए किताब छपने के लिए, रिजेक्ट होने दो, वापस होगी। आर्टिकल भेजिए इंटरनेशनल जर्नल्स में, रिजेक्ट होने दो, फिर भेजो, फिर भेजो। आपको याद है कि एक लेडी थी पर्लस बक, अमेरिका की नौजवान लड़की ने एक किताब लिखी और नॉवल था वो नॉवल, और उसने नॉवल एक पब्लिशर को भेजा, उसने वापस कर दिया। उसे कहा चीन की पृष्ठभूमि पर किया गया ये उपन्यास हमें नहीं चाहिए, कुछ पढ़ेगा ही नहीं। दूसरे ने कहा आपकी अंग्रेजी बिल्कुल नए तरह की है। तीसरे ने कुछ कहा, बैकग्राउंड की बात कर ली, थीम की बात कर ली, कंटेंट की बात कर ली, लैंग्वेज की, कोई ना कोई बहाना करके 14 प्रकाशकों ने किताब लौटा दी, 15वें ने छाप दी और किताब बिकी, खूब बिकी। और उस किताब के एक चमत्कार की बात यह हुई कि इस लड़की को नोबेल प्राइज मिला इंग्लिश में, लिटरेचर में, और उसका नाम पर्लस बक था। तो पर्लस बक को जब नोबेल प्राइज मिला तो नोबेल प्राइज कमेटी ने कहा कि पर्लस बक ने बहुत अच्छी किताबें लिखी हैं जो मानवीय संवेदना को अभिव्यक्त करते हुए दिन में एक हृदय में चेतना उत्पन्न करती हैं। पर्लस बक की किताबें थी द गुड अर्थ, पियोनी, पेविलियन ऑफ विमेन, गॉड्स मैन, हिडन फ्लावर, ईस्ट विंड, वेस्ट विंड, द मदर, कई किताबें उनकी, एक के बाद एक सुंदर किताबें। बट द बेस्ट बुक, नोबेल प्राइज कमेटी ने कहा, इज द गुड अर्थ, जो 14 प्रकाशकों ने लौटाई थी। सोचो, दुनिया हमें रिजेक्ट करती है और हम लोग कई बार जो हैं प्रभावित होकर के अपने आप को हीनता का शिकार बना डालते हैं। हिंदुस्तान में ईर्ष्या और द्वेष और दूसरों को प्रेरणा ना देने की ऐसी आदत है कि हम किसी को आगे उठते हुए देखना ही नहीं चाहते, इसलिए हम नीचे हैं। आपको याद होगा कि मेंढकों का सम्मेलन हुआ है गांव में, और जनाब एक 50 फीट ऊंचा एक बहुत बड़ा एक बांस था, खंबा था, उस पर चढ़ने के लिए कंपटीशन हुआ मेंढकों में। जो ही कोई मेंढक 45 फीट पर चढ़ जाता तो सबको लगता अरे तो जीत जाएगा, कहते अरे गिरेगा गिरेगा गिरेगा, अरे फिसलेगा तू, और गिर जाता वो। कोई चढ़ ही नहीं पा रहा था। एक छोटा सा बच्चा मेंढक का चढ़ने का प्रयास करने लगा, चढ़ा, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, सब नीचे से चिल्लाने लगे अरे बच्चा तू तो मर जाएगा, तेरी हड्डी टूट जाएगी। पर वो चढ़ गया 50 फीट तक। क्यों? पता है, वो बहरा था, उसे सुना ही नहीं किसी की बात। हमें बहरा बनना पड़ता है। आज मैं आपको ये कहना चाहता हूं कि आप बहुत ज्यादा दुनिया से प्रभावित मत रहो। आपके बारे में कोई क्या सोचता है इसका कोई महत्व नहीं है खास। आप क्या अपने बारे में सोचते हैं? What is your self image? What do you think of yourself? Do you think you are good? Do you think you have talent? Do you think you are merit? Then bring it out and become distinctive, unique. अब्दुल कलाम साहब की किताब है, यू आर यूनिक। हम सब लोग अद्वितीय हैं, आप अद्वितीय हो। अर्थात अपने आप को, आप स्वयं की शक्ति को समझ करके उसको आप अभिव्यक्त करिए। हम पीएचडी थीसिस में सर्वे ऑफ लिटरेचर का चैप्टर देते हैं। अगर सर्वे ऑफ लिटरेचर का चैप्टर लिखा है तो उसमें हम कहते हैं कि हमारी थीसिस में वो विषय जो अभी तक लोगों ने नहीं, जिसका अन्वेषण किया, वो हम दे रहे हैं। परंतु मैं एक चीज कहता हूं, हम जब अगर ये कहते हैं कि वो नई चीज कर रहे हैं तो आखिर चैप्टर में बताइए क्या नई चीज कर रहे हैं। हाउ यू आर डिफरेंट, हाउ यू आर समथिंग डूइंग समथिंग विच इज एडवांसिंग द नॉलेज। तो मैं ज्यादा सर्वे ऑफ लिटरेचर के चैप्टर के बहुत पक्ष में तो नहीं हूं जब तक कि आप उसको अपनी थीसिस के साथ रिलेट ना कर सके। यहां तक कि हम लोग अपने रेफरेंसिंग लिखते हैं तो उसमें भी कोई स्टाइल शीट नहीं है, या तो शिकागो की स्टाइल शीट लीजिए, एमएलए स्टाइल शीट लीजिए और फर्स्ट क्लास रेफरेंसिंग करिए जो परमानेंट आजकल अच्छी तरह चल रहे हैं। बिब्लियोग्राफी में भी आप केवल वो रेफरेंस दीजिए जो आपने पढ़े हैं। दूसरे लोग लिख करके 10-10, 15-15 पेज की बिब्लियोग्राफी दे देते हैं। एक बार मैं किसी प्रोफेसर के इंटरव्यू के लिए गया किसी यूनिवर्सिटी में, उसकी बड़ी किताबें थी, तो मैंने एक किताब उसमें से कहा कि दिखाइएगा। तो मैंने एक पन्ना खोला, मैंने कहा बताइए इसका मतलब क्या है। उसका ही सेंटेंस था, तो उसको याद ही नहीं था, तो उसे सिलेक्ट नहीं हुआ। मेरा दुश्मन ही बन गया फिर तो वो, क्योंकि मैं सिलेक्शन कमेटी में था। पर वो बहुत बड़ा आदमी बन गया, बाद में यूजीसी का वाइस चेयरमैन बन गया वो। परंतु मुझे ये कि जो लिखो तो अपना लिखो ना, बासा ज्ञान क्यों, उधार का ज्ञान क्यों। आई शुड हैव माई ओन नॉलेज। भगवान ने आपको डिफरेंट बनाया है, तो ऑलवेज डू समथिंग यूनिक इन योर थीसिस। इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हमारी थीसिस होती हैं, आप जर्मनी में देखिए और फ्रांस में देखिए, इंग्लैंड में देखिए, अमेरिका में छोटी छोटी थीसिस होती हैं। नई चीज किसी ने कह दी, करिएगा। अगली बात मैं जो कहना चाहता हूं ये का फोकस करिए। हर विषय आपका नहीं हो सकता, आप एक या दो चुन लीजिए विषय। मेरा विषय नंबर 1 मेन है और ये नंबर 2 है, चलो 2-3 मान लें। पर हर जगह हर व्यक्ति हर सेमिनार में चला जाता है और विषय कुछ भी होता है। चलो उससे अच्छा, अभी पता है इस सेमिनार में कितने विषय हैं? मैंने गिने 81 हैं। 81 विषय थे जो मोदी जी ने सबको दिए हैं। अच्छी बात है। क्यों दिए मोदी जी ने 81 विषय? कि जो व्यक्ति जिस चीज में पारंगत है उस पर लिख के लाए। उद्देश्य हमारा ये नहीं कि हम ज्ञान का प्रसार और प्रचार करें, उद्देश्य ये है कि हमारे अंदर आत्मविश्वास जो है, ज्ञान को प्राप्त करने की जो ऊर्जा है, वो निश्चित रूप से अभिवृद्धि हो उसकी। ऐसी सेमिनार इसीलिए बहुत लाभदायक होती हैं। पर ये बिगिनिंग होती है, ये एक तरह से कैटालिटिक एजेंट होता है और आपको उसके डेफिनेटली अपने आप को और अधिक ऊंचा उठाने की कोशिश करनी चाहिए। और अगली बात जो मैं निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि परिश्रम बहुत आवश्यक है। अभी अनुकृति शर्मा बैठी हैं जो कोटा से, इन्होंने 35 किताबें लिखी हैं और इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका में छपी हैं। अब एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर हैं, प्रोफेसर नहीं बन पाई 2012 से, अब तक बन जाएंगी प्रोफेसर, पर प्रोफेसर लायक ही हो गई। ये तो प्रोफेसरों से भी अच्छी हैं, हमसे भी अच्छी हैं। परंतु मैं निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि हार्डवर्क चाहिए। अब इनका तो क्या है कि एक बच्ची है जो बेंगलोर पढ़ रही है, हस्बैंड हैं जो जयपुर में हैं, खुद ही अकेली कोटा में, करें तो क्या करें, अकेली बेचारी किताबें लिखती रहती हैं। पर हिम्मत कितनी है अपने आप को लगाए रखना। पता है एक किताब थी डिक्लाइन एंड फॉल ऑफ रोमन एम्पायर, जो वर्ल्ड की हिस्ट्री की सबसे अच्छी किताबों में से मानी जाती है। एडवर्ड गिब्बन ने उसको लिखने में कितने साल लगाए? 37 years। 3 वॉल्यूम में, इतनी बड़ी बड़ी किताब। जेफरी आर्चर बहुत बड़ा नॉवेलिस्ट है, पता है किताब जो लिखता है, नॉवल लिखता है, कितनी बार उसको एडिट करता है? 32 बार। जयपुर लिटरेचर फेस्टिवल में उसने कहा था। तो मेरा निवेदन है कि आप कोई चीज भी अधूरी और जिसमें मन को आपको संतोष ना हो वो मत पेश करिए। क्विक क्वांटिटी के ऊपर बल मत दीजिए, क्वालिटी पर बल दीजिएगा, एंड यू विल बी नोन। ऐसा काम करो कि ये जो वेस्टर्न कंट्रीज के विद्वान भी हैं जो आपको कोट करें, साइट करें और आपसे खुद ही मित्रता करें। ओ आई वांट टू नो अबाउट समथिंग विच आई एम नॉट अवेयर ऑफ, बट यू विल टेल मी। देखिए साइंटिस्ट होता है, डॉक्टर अंबेडकर जैसे सोशल साइंटिस्ट भी होते हैं, विद्वान होते हैं। कोलंबिया यूनिवर्सिटी में जहाँ मैं गया हुआ हूँ, उनकी एक मूर्ति है, पता है काम करते थे इतना ज्यादा पता ही नहीं चलता था रात है कि दिन है। 2 PhD उनकी हो गई और बहुत किताबें लिख डाली। ग्रेट स्कॉलर। सारे पॉलिटिशियंस में सबसे ज्यादा बड़ा विद्वान अब तक डॉक्टर अंबेडकर रहे हैं। और वो परिश्रम कितना करते थे आप सोच नहीं सकते। हेल्थ और खराब कर ली उन्होंने अपनी, बहुत ज्यादा मेहनत करके। 35,000 किताबें पर्सनल लाइब्रेरी में थी जो पढ़ी हुई थी उनकी। ओशो की डेथ जब हुई है तो उसकी 1.5 लाख किताबें उसकी अंडरलाइन थी, उसने पढ़ी थी। पढ़ने का तरीका था उसका, स्किमिंग करके देखता था कौन से इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट हैं। तो प्लीज रीड अ लॉट। ये वीडियो से काम नहीं बनेगा, ये मतलब मोबाइल से काम नहीं बनेगा। किताबें खरीदो। क्या करोगे पैसे बचा बचा कर? कितनी साड़ियां लोगे, कितने सब जूते लोगे, कितना कुछ बच्चों के लिए करोगे? लेट चिल्ड्रन डेवलप देमसेल्व्स। बाय बुक्स। ए मैन शुड बी नोन बाय द लाइब्रेरी दैट ही और शी हैज। लाइब्रेरी हमारे पास नहीं है। डिक्शनरियां होनी चाहिए और रेफरेंस बुक्स। लगे रहो तो कसम खा लो कि 4 घंटे रोज पढ़ाई करनी है अपने लिए, अपने विषय के लिए। रिटायर हो जाओ तो भी करते रहो टिल द लास्ट डे। मुझे याद आ गया जॉर्ज बर्नार्ड शॉ की कहानी। जॉर्ज बर्नार्ड शॉ जिसने नोबेल प्राइज मिला है उसको लिटरेचर में, और नोबेल प्राइज मिलने वाले इस जॉर्ज बर्नार्ड शॉ की किताबें तो जबरदस्त हैं, ढेरों हैं, 100 से ऊपर हैं। सेंट जॉन, मेजर बारबरा, ब्लैक गर्ल इन सर्च ऑफ गॉड, एंड्रोक्लिस एंड द लायन, पिगमेलियन, डॉक्टर्स डायलेमा, क्या क्या हैं। प्लेज प्लेजेंट, प्लेज अनप्लेजेंट। जब वो 96 ईयर्स की उम्र में उसकी डेथ होने लगी तो डॉक्टर ने कहा तुम परेशान क्यों हो जॉर्ज? उसे कहा मैं सिद्ध करना चाहता था कि शाकाहारी व्यक्ति भी 100 साल जी सकता है। ही वॉज वेजिटेरियन। उसे किताब भी लिखी है वेजिटेरियनिज्म पर, बैक टू मैथ्यूसुला। पर कहते हैं मैंने अगले 4 साल की प्लानिंग कर रखी है, मुझे क्या पढ़ना है और क्या लिखना है, वो सारा गड़बड़ हो जाएगा, इसलिए मैं अभी नहीं मरना चाहता। पर खैर ये तो आप डिसाइड कर नहीं सकते। But I tell you, that type of great desire or yearning ought to be in us so that we really all the time feel absolutely ready to face challenges and do something new and exclusive. दैट इज एक्सट्रीमली इंपॉर्टेंट। सो आप आराम की तरफ मत जाओ, आप संतुष्ट मत हो, खुशी खुशी काम करना सीखो, हैप्पीली स्ट्रेसलेस वर्क करो, एंड दैट इज पॉसिबल। मुस्कुराते हुए। आप कहेंगे पॉसिबल है क्या? हाँ, अमेरिका के एक बहुत बड़े विद्वान हुए, उनका नाम रैल्फ वाल्डो इमर्सन था, और उनका एक ऐसे है, वो है सेल्फ रिलायंस पर। वर्ल्ड का बेस्ट ऐसे माना जाता है, गूगल पर है सेल्फ रिलायंस। वर्ल्ड का बेस्ट ऐसे जो माना जाता है किसी भी लैंग्वेज में, वो सेल्फ रिलायंस है इमर्सन का। इमर्सन एक पोएट भी थे, एसेइस्ट भी थे, प्रकृति के प्रेमी थे। रोज सवेरे उठकर भगवान को धन्यवाद दिया करते थे, ओ गॉड थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर गिविंग मी वन मोर डे। I shall enjoy the company of the sun and the moon and the beautiful flowers and the plants and the wind and the breeze and the people, men, women and children. मैं उनकी संगत में आनंद प्राप्त करूंगा। सारा दिन खुश रहते थे, सवेरे उठते ही मुस्कुराते थे, भगवान को धन्यवाद देते थे, खाना खाते मुस्कुराते हुए, पढ़ते मुस्कुराते हुए, बात करते मुस्कुराते हुए, घूमने मुस्कुराते हुए, सोते भी मुस्कुराते थे। आज उनका बर्थडे था, तो एक पत्रकार आया और बोला कि मिस्टर इमर्सन आपकी आयु क्या है? बोले मेरी आयु 360 साल। सर क्या कह रहे हैं आप? हाउ इज इट पॉसिबल? प्लीज, 360 साल कैसे कह सकते हैं? उसने कहा कि आप लगते तो 60 के हैं। तो इमर्सन ने कहा यस, फिजिकली माई एज इज 60, पर मैंने जीवन में इतनी खुशियां पाई हैं जो लोग 6 जन्मों में पाते हैं। आई earned so much of happiness in my life that people generally get to 6 births, 60 into 6. तो खुशी खुशी काम करो और अपनी नेचर को बदलो। अननेसेसरी दूसरों के मामले में इंटरेस्ट लेना, छोटी छोटी बात पे नाराज हो जाना, छोटी छोटी बात पे टोकना, फील करना, हर्ट करना, मेरा मूड खराब है, ये है। अब भाई गॉड क्या करना है? बच्चों के साथ शादी है आपकी, तो पति भी तीसरा बच्चा होता है, और आप भी अपने आप को ऐसा मानो। रिमेन हैप्पी एंड वर्क ए लॉट। दुनिया में 2 ही तो काम है भगवान ने जिसके लिए हमें भेजा है, लव एंड वर्क। फैमिली लव है, पर फैमिली से बाहर जो दुनिया है और आपके ड्राइंग रूम में, स्टडी रूम में जो आप बैठते हो, वो निश्चित रूप से दैट इज द रियल थिंग। भगवान कृष्ण कहते हैं अर्जुन को, हे अर्जुन, मेरे लिए कर्म की कोई अनिवार्यता नहीं है, देयर इज नो कंपल्शन ऑन मी फॉर वर्किंग, पर मैं 24 घंटे कर्म में हर समय बस संलग्न रहता हूं। इफ यू आर डिवोटीज ऑफ कृष्णा, यू हैव टू बी ए कर्म योगी, टोटली डिवोटेड। खैर, मैं अगली बात जो कहना चाहता हूं वो ये कि टीचिंग और रिसर्च दोनों जुड़े हुए हैं। मैं कल मैंने आपके लिए कुछ मैटर निकाला था, टीचर के 10 गुण क्या हैं, ठीक है? और आखिर में क्या लिखा? अबंड अबव ऑल ही इज अ गुड रिसर्चर। टीचर वो जो अच्छा रिसर्चर हो, जो रिसर्च की, अपनी स्वयं की रिसर्च को क्लास में स्टूडेंट्स को बताता हो, देखो मैंने ये सीखा, और क्रिएटिव माइंड बनाता हो। अब्दुल कलाम साहब हर समय पर क्लास में कहते ओके आस्क क्वेश्चन, आस्क क्वेश्चन। उन्होंने लाखों स्टूडेंट से प्रत्यक्ष साक्षात्कार करके उनको ना केवल चेतना दी है, उनको ना केवल ज्ञान दिया है, पर उनको प्रेरणा दी है। और देखिए आप, लेक्चर देते देते उनकी डेथ हो गई। प्लीज बात ना करें, प्लीज लिसन टू मी, डोंट माइंड इट, यू आर लाइक चिल्ड्रन टू मी। तो मैं ये निवेदन कर रहा था कि आप क्रिएटिविटी लाइए क्लास में। आइंस्टीन क्लास में सवाल पूछता था और ब्लैक बोर्ड पे ऐसे जनाब अपना सारा लिख कर देता था, इक्वेशंस और सारी, हतप्रभ रहते थे। जब टॉमस अल्वा एडिसन, जिसने कि 80 इयर्स की एज तक 2350 इन्वेंशन कर लिए थे, 84 में डेथ हुई है उसकी, तब तक 2500 हो गए थे। इलेक्ट्रिक बल्ब को उसने 10,000 प्रयोगों के बाद बनाया, और जो बैटरी का सेल जो आप यूज करते हैं ना अपने टॉर्चेस में और साथ ही में स्कूटर और कार में, ड्राई सेल बैटरी, उसके लिए 50,000 एक्सपेरिमेंट्स उसने किए। छोड़ा ही नहीं, लोग मजाक उड़ाते थे। थिंक एंड ग्रो रिच किताब बड़ी फेमस है, उसके लेखक नेपोलियन हिल आए और कहा मिस्टर एडिसन, एक के बाद एक आपको असफलता मिल रही है, फिर भी आप किए जा रहे हैं इस पर काम। उसे किसने कहा असफलता मिल रही है? मेरा हर प्रयोग जो असफल होता है मुझे बताता है क्या चीज काम नहीं करती, और जो करेगी वो आएगी सामने। उनको सफलता मिल गई। फिर बाद में फिर आया नेपोलियन हिल एक बार बात करने के लिए। उसे कहा मिस्टर एडिसन, यदि आपको सफलता ना मिलती इस प्रयोग में तो आप क्या करते? मिस्टर एडिसन ने कहा, मिस्टर हिल, तब मैं आपसे बातें करके टाइम खराब नहीं कर रहा होता, मैं और प्रयोग कर रहा होता। अभी अनुकृति से मेरी बात हो रही थी, मैंने कहा कैसे तुमने इतना काम कर लिया है? कहता आई डोंट लाइक, कहती है आई डोंट लाइक गॉसिप्स, मैं गप्पे मारती नहीं हूं। गप्पे मारने का मतलब अपने आप को मारना है, अपने समय को मारना है। गप्पे मारने से संतोष सा मिलता है, पर लो लेवल का संतोष है। एक किताब पढ़ के जो संतोष मिलता है हायर लेवल का संतोष है। कुछ लिख करके जो संतोष मिलता है और हायर लेवल का संतोष है। और अपने सारे कर्म प्रभु को समर्पित करें तो उच्चतम लेवल का संतोष है। जेसी बोस ने गलती क्या की? जगदीश चंद्र बसु को आप जानते हैं कि उन्होंने रेडियो टेलीग्राफी के बारे में काम किया। पहले तो वो फिजिसिस्ट थे, बाद में वो फिजिकल बायोलॉजिस्ट बन गए। तो क्या हुआ कि इंग्लैंड में गए और सबने कहा कि जाकर लोगों को बताओ तो सही, और उन्होंने जनाब प्रचार प्रसार नहीं किया अपनी रिसर्च का, शर्माते थे। और वो मार्कोनी उसे चुपके से जेसी बोस के इस अन्वेषण के सभी सिद्धांतों को चोरी करके और नोबेल प्राइज ले लिया। आप कहेंगे चोरी करके, मैं क्यों कह रहा हूं? मैं नहीं कह रहा हूं, नोबेल प्राइज कमेटी ने कहा। हमें अफसोस है कि हम जगदीश चंद्र बसु को नोबेल प्राइज नहीं दे सके रेडियो टेलीग्राफी के बारे में। ये तो उनको ही मिलना चाहिए था। नोबेल प्राइज कमेटी ने ये माना, पर बाद में उन्होंने जो काम किया वो जबरदस्त था। क्या कॉन्फिडेंस था कि फूल और पत्तों में जान होती है, इसको सिद्ध करना ही था ना सिर्फ, दैट प्लांट्स हैव लाइफ। पेरिस में लेक्चर दे रहे थे, एक आदमी ने चुनौती दी कि देखिए साइनाइड है, साइनाइड आप जानते हैं कि जबान पे रखते आदमी मर जाता है। उन्होंने एक शीशे में एक ग्लास में साइनाइड रखा और प्लांट को डाला, और देखो मरा ही नहीं है ये प्लांट, तो ये देखिए प्लांट जिंदा है साइनाइड से। क्या कॉन्फिडेंस था जेसी बोस में, उसका दिस कांट बी। और जनाब स्टेज पर जाकर उन्होंने वो साइनाइड लिया, जिसको साइनाइड कह रहा था, और उसको पी के बता दिया कि साइनाइड नहीं है, जिंदा थे जेसी बोस। कहते हो ही नहीं सकता। जनाब कैम्ब्रिज से पीएचडी करने के बाद प्रेसिडेंसी कॉलेज कलकत्ता में गए तो उनको तनख्वाह कम दी गई, 1/3 जो अंग्रेजों को दी जाती है। तनख्वाह ली नहीं, 2 साल तक नहीं ली। कब मैं काम करूंगा तनख्वाह नहीं लूंगा, मुझे जो अंग्रेजों को दे रहे हो वो मुझे दो, मैं किसी से कम नहीं हूं। 2 साल के बाद प्रेसिडेंसी कॉलेज हार गया और सारे उनको एरियर दिए, किंतु उस बीच में बड़ी तकलीफ हुई। बड़ा मकान छोड़ के छोटे मकान में चले गए, तकलीफ हुई। बट व्हाट ए मैन। पता है हिंदुस्तान का सबसे महान वैज्ञानिक सीवी रमन नहीं है, जेसी बोस है। पीसे रे नहीं है, मतलब। और नोबेल प्राइज नहीं मिला, उसकी किस्मत है, उसे खुद ही गलती कर दी और बेईमानी कर दी उसने, मार्कोनी ने। जो अपन समझते हैं बहुत बड़े अच्छे लोग हैं ये अंग्रेज और अमेरिकी, मैं बताऊं आपको, मैं तो वहां पढ़ा हूं, मैंने पढ़ाया है। नैतिकता में हमारे लोग ज्यादा अच्छे हैं, यहाँ के लोग ज्यादा प्रेम करते हैं। हिंदुस्तान में जो प्रेम है परिवार का, और जो दोस्ती है लोगों की आपस में, और जो ईश्वर में आस्था है, अच्छा करने के लिए अभिप्सा है, वो वर्ल्ड में और कहीं मिलेगी नहीं। ज्यादा से ज्यादा मिलेगी तो जापान में मिलेगी। वी आर अमंग द बेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड एज ह्यूमन बींग्स। और पर एक बात है, हम काम इतना नहीं करते जितना करना चाहिए, वो इतनी सी गलती है। अब देखिए आइंस्टीन, खैर दोनों तरह के प्रोनाउंसिएशन, आइंस्टीन कह दें तो आइंस्टीन इतना मशगूल रहता था अपनी रिसर्च करने में। उसकी 2 बिल्लियां थी, और दोनों बिल्लियां जो है रात को 9 बजे वापस अंदर आने के लिए कमरे में अपने पैरों से खरोच मारती दरवाजे को कि हमें अब हमारा मालिक अंदर आने दे, पर वो सुनता ही नहीं था। एक दोस्त ने कहा मर जाएंगी तेरी बिल्लियां बाहर खड़े खड़े सर्दी में, ऐसा कर दरवाजे में ना एक छेद बना दे, बिल्लियां उसमें से आ जाएंगी। उसने कहा हाँ, 2 बिल्लियां है ना, एक बड़े के लिए बड़ा छेद और छोटी के लिए छोटा छेद। आइंस्टीन ये तक भूल गया कि बड़े छेद से दोनों आ सकती हैं। अब बड़ी मजेदार बात बताऊं, खत्म करूं अपनी बात, कहने को तो बहुत कुछ है। आइंस्टीन के एक ड्राइवर था, सुनिए अब कितनी इंपॉर्टेंट बात है। थ्योरी ऑफ रिलेटिविटी पर आइंस्टीन भाषण दिया करता था, जिसको दुनिया में केवल 12 लोग ही समझते थे। जहां वो जाता सब लोग सुन लेते थे, कोशिश करते थे समझने की, पर समझ नहीं सकते थे। उसका ड्राइवर था आइंस्टीन का, जो रेगुलर जाता था लेकर के उसको टैक्सी में। एक दिन उस ड्राइवर ने कहा, सर मुझे आपका लेक्चर पूरी तरह से याद है, आई रिमेंबर योर होल लेक्चर। उसने कहा कैसे, सुनाओ। तो उसे पूरा लेक्चर बोल दिया ड्राइवर ने, सच्ची घटना है। मेरे एक वीडियो मैंने एक पूरी कहानी दी है, तो आई कैन जस्ट टेल यू एग्जैक्टली व्हाट यू से इन थ्योरी ऑफ रिलेटिविटी। और सुनाओ भाई, सुना दिया। उसने कहा, आइंस्टीन ने कहा सवेरे, ये तो बड़ा अच्छा किया तुमने बता दिया, आज मेरा मूड ठीक नहीं है, स्वास्थ्य अच्छा नहीं है, आज शाम को लेक्चर देने उस कॉलेज में जाना है। अच्छा, उसको टीवी नहीं था तो आइंस्टीन की फोटो लोग समझते नहीं थे, पर उसके बाल ऐसे ऐसे थे, खुले खुले से, छोटे कद का था, सब कुछ था। तो उसने कहा ऐसा करो कि तुम मुझे ड्राइवर की ड्रेस दे दो, मैं पहन लेता हूँ। आइंस्टीन ने कहा तू आइंस्टीन बन जा। और उसके बाल ऐसे कर दिए, लेक्चर देने गए, लोगों को पता ही नहीं चला। और आइंस्टीन के ड्राइवर ने थ्योरी ऑफ रिलेटिविटी पर लेक्चर दे दिया। तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से सारा हॉल गूंज रहा था। आइंस्टीन भी खुश था और ड्राइवर भी खुश था। पर उस समय आप जैसा कोई प्रतिभाशाली व्यक्ति था, उसने खड़े होकर कोई सवाल पूछ लिया जो बड़ा मुश्किल था। तो ड्राइवर ने कहा, अरे वो इतना सवाल, ये तो इजी, ये तो मेरा ड्राइवर ही जवाब दे देगा। ड्राइवर जब ड्राइवर ऐसा हो सकता है तो हम क्यों नहीं हो सकते? थैंक यू।
सर, आपके उद्बोधन के बाद क्या ही कहें, पर सर इस कहानी से मुझे लगा कि ड्राइवर भी काफी क्रिएटिव था। मतलब लर्न तो उसने किया ही, लेकिन उसने जैसे ही प्रश्न पूछा गया तो उसने तुरंत उसका उत्तर भी बड़े क्रिएटिविटी से दिया कि तो उनका आइंस्टाइन का ड्राइवर था। सर, थैंक यू सो मच। आपको कैसे धन्यवाद दें। और आपने जैसे कहा कि कुछ अलग करें, क्यों हम किसी को कॉपी करें, तो आपके जीवन के लिए मैंने यही लिखा भी था कि काम ऐसा करो कि पहचान बन जाए, काम ऐसा करो कि पहचान बन जाए, कदम ऐसे रखो कि निशान बन जाए। यहाँ जिंदगी तो सभी जीते हैं, लेकिन जिंदगी ऐसे जियो कि मिसाल बन जाए। और आपका जीवन सर एक मिसाल है हम सबके लिए। आपने सर आज अपने मधुर शब्दों से हम सभी को, हम सब कृतज्ञ हैं सर। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर एक्सेप्टिंग आवर इनविटेशन वंस अगेन। So now, as we move towards the end of the program, I wish to invite Professor Ravikant Modi for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association.
शानदार बोला यार। सर दो शब्द सेमेस्टर में दे दीजिए, मेरा तो फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर रिकॉर्डिंग प्रांत विज्ञान और लोक प्रशासन का वही है नहीं। गुड आफ्टरनून, नमस्कार। मैं बड़ी लंबी स्पीच लिखकर लाया था, बट टाइम को देखते हुए मैं एक्सटेम्पोर ही बोलूँगा। प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा सर को सुनने के बाद तो ऐसा लगता है बस सर को सुने ही जाएं। इतना अच्छा लगता है कि मन ही नहीं करता कि प्रोफेसर अरोड़ा सर रुकें। और मैं बताना चाहूँगा, प्रोफेसर रमेश अरोड़ा जी का एक यूट्यूब चैनल है, बहुत ही प्रसिद्ध यूट्यूब चैनल है। अगर आप सर्च करेंगे तो आपको काफ़ी अच्छे वीडियोस, मोटिवेशनल वीडियोस मिलेंगे, जो कि आपके लाइफ के लिए बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट होंगे, टू डेवलप योर स्किल्स। मुझे ज़्यादा समय नहीं मिल पाता है, लेकिन जब जब समय मिलता है तो मैं अरोड़ा सर की वीडियोस देखता हूँ। मैं भी सर का एक सब्सक्राइबर हूँ, वन ऑफ द सब्सक्राइबर। तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आई वुड लाइक टू thank Professor Ramesh Arora, our esteemed guest of honor, Professor N.D. Mathur sir, our esteemed chief guest. Professor Mathur sir तो मेरे गुरु रहे हैं, because I have done PhD from Department of EFM from University of Rajasthan in the year 2016. तो EFM में तो सर का कोई जवाब ही नहीं है। इकोनॉमिक्स में प्रोफेसर माथुर सर का हम रेगुलर वे में आए दिन सर के न्यूज़ में वीडियोस देखते हैं, क्लिपिंग्स देखते हैं। सर जो अपना संबोधन देते हैं इकोनॉमिक्स के बारे में, अपनी इंडियन इकोनॉमी के बारे में, वो बड़ा सुनने से काफ़ी मार्गदर्शन प्राप्त होता है। I would also like to thank Dr. Anukriti Sharma, who accepted our invitation and joined this valedictory program from University of Kota. I would also like to thank Shrimati Mridula Samvedi ji, chief patron of this wonderful college, जिन्होंने हमें अनुमति दी कॉन्फ्रेंस कराने की. थैंक यू सो मच. और एक सफल कार्यक्रम को कराने के लिए एक अच्छे लीडर की आवश्यकता होती है. मैं तो खैर काफी सालों से मेरे फादर और जितने भी गुरुजन हैं उनके निर्देशन में काम कर रहा हूँ. इंस्पिरा रिसर्च एसोसिएशन में मोर देन 1000 लाइफ मेंबर्स हम बना चुके हैं. और ड्यूरिंग कोविड पीरियड वी हैव ऑर्गेनाइज्ड एम्पल ऑफ प्रोग्राम्स, इंटरनेशनल, नेशनल लेवल वर्कशॉप्स, एफडीपीज, रिसर्चर्स के लिए, एकेडमिशियंस के लिए हमने इतना काम किया है कि काफ़ी रिसर्चर्स, काफ़ी एकेडमिशियंस आज हायर पोस्ट पर हैं अपने एपीआईज को लेके. उसमें हमारा योगदान है और आगे भी मैं इसको कंटिन्यू रखूंगा. हमारी लगातार इवेंट्स होने जा रही है. जनवरी में भी है, फरवरी में भी है. आज मैं डॉक्टर अशोक कुमार जी के साथ कार में आ रहा था तो एक गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज का भी मेरे पास ऑफर आया है. हमारे पास रोज फोन आते हैं कि हमारे कोलैबोरेशन में आप कोई ना कोई इवेंट कराएं. तो आई एम सो ग्रेटफुल कि ऐसे गुरुजन जनों का आशीर्वाद है, इस वजह से हम ये कार्यक्रम कर पाते हैं. मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा सबसे पहले डॉक्टर लतिका मैम का, क्योंकि मुझे ये पता है कि एक प्राइवेट कॉलेज में इतनी लिमिटेशंस होती हैं. बिकॉज आई हैव ऑल्सो वर्कड फॉर 10 years, 12 years आई थिंक इन LBS कॉलेज. From last 1 year I resigned LBS college and I have joined Nirvan University as a professor and dean commerce and management. तो एक प्राइवेट कॉलेज संस्था को चलाने के लिए एक प्रिंसिपल को कितना एफर्ट्स लगाने पड़ते हैं वो मुझे अच्छी तरह पता है. और लतिका मैम इज डूइंग ए वंडरफुल जॉब. आई मीन मैं स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन चाहता हूँ लतिका मैम के लिए, बिकॉज ये अपनी फैकल्टी को फैकल्टी की तरह ट्रीट नहीं करती हैं. एक मदर फिगर और एक फ्रेंडली तरीके से ट्रीट करती है. और इनकी पूरी टीम को मैं इतना विशेष धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे पता है मैं इतनी कॉन्फ्रेंसेस कराता हूँ, एक विदाउट टीम ये 2 दिन की कॉन्फ्रेंस सक्सेस नहीं हो सकती थी. इन जो कमेटी बनी हुई थी, मैं होता क्या है कि काम सब करते हैं लेकिन एप्रिशिएशन नहीं होता है. और अरोड़ा सर के वीडियोस से मैंने ये सीखा है कि जो काम कर रहे हैं उनको एप्रिशिएशन मिलना चाहिए. तो मैं आज ये चाहूँगा कि जो कमिटीज़ में हमने बनाई थी, जैसे जो रजिस्ट्रेशन कमेटी है, सबसे पहले मैं चाहूँगा वो मंच पर आए एक बार प्लीज़. जो रजिस्ट्रेशन कमेटी है अगर वो हैं यहाँ तो मंच पर आए, अंडर द सुपरविजन ऑफ डॉक्टर सुनीता सैनी. बहुत ही अच्छा काम किया है इन्होंने, क्योंकि मुझे पता है एक रजिस्ट्रेशन कमेटी कितनी इंपॉर्टेंट होती है. किसी कॉन्फ्रेंस में कितने लोगों का सामना करना पड़ता है, उनको जवाब देना पड़ता है. प्लीज मैम. ये पिक्चर, ये बिहाइंड द जो एक पिक्चर होती है बिहाइंड द होता है ना, वो हैं ये लोग. ऐसे ही हमारे जो कैडेट्स, जो कल इतनी तारीफ हो रही थी, प्रोफेसर जी सोरल सर कर रहे थे, तो लेफ्टिनेंट सीमा शर्मा जी कहाँ हैं, वो एक बार मंच पर हैं. और उनके अगर स्टूडेंट्स हैं, कैडेट्स भी हैं, तो आप उनको बुला सकती हैं. बहुत ही अच्छा काम किया है उन्होंने. ये सब प्रोग्राम को एक शोभा देते हैं ये चीजें. तो शी इज एनसीसी ऑफिसर. मैं खुद 10 साल एनसीसी ऑफिसर रहा हूँ. आई हैव ऑब्टेन्ड ए कैप्टन रैंक. मैंने जस्ट लास्ट अभी LBS रिजाइन किया, तब मैंने रिजाइन किया है. 10 साल मैंने 2 ट्रेनिंग करी है, लेफ्टिनेंट की और कैप्टन की. मैडम मुझे अच्छी तरह जानती है, बहुत अच्छा काम कर रही है मैम. थैंक यू सो मच. जिन्होंने सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम कराया था यहाँ पे, उन मैम को भी मैं बुलाना चाहूँगा. और जिन्होंने सारा अरेंजमेंट देखा अवार्ड्स का, ये इतना इम्पोर्टेंट होता है कि जैसे ही नाम अनाउंस होता है उसका अवार्ड आ जाए विथ मोमेंटो. तो मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा पूरी टीम को। ये सब मैडम की लीडरशिप में हो रहा है। मैडम है, डॉक्टर अर्चना पारिक मैम है, ये सब सीनियर फैकल्टीज हैं यहाँ पे। इन लोगों की वजह से ये कॉलेज आज इतना डेवलप कर रहा है। और मैं सभी यहाँ के स्टूडेंट्स को भी धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा। और अब मैं ज्यादा वक्त नहीं लूंगा। लास्टली मैं उस पर्सन को धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा जिसकी वजह से ये कॉन्फ्रेंस हुई है यहाँ पे। अदरवाइज शायद ये कॉन्फ्रेंस नहीं होती। दिन रात जिनसे कॉन्फ्रेंस में कई बातें करनी पड़ती है, आपको शाम को भी फोन करना पड़ता है, रात को भी करना पड़ता है, कई चीजें डिस्कस करनी पड़ती है, बिकॉज इट इज ए कोलैबोरेटिव कॉन्फ्रेंस बाय वैदिक कन्या एंड इंस्पिरा रिसर्च एसोसिएशन। तो मेरी बैचमेट है, हमने साथ ही पीएचडी करी है, तो मैं मंच पे बुलाना चाहूंगा डॉक्टर नेहा खत्री को। इनके लिए तालियां बजा प्लीज। ये कॉन्फ्रेंस जो हुई है जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ डॉक्टर नेहा खत्री, जो भी हेड है ईएफएम डिपार्टमेंट में यहाँ पे, और दिन रात इन्होंने मेरा जवाब दिया। वो मोमेंट लो। मैं नीमा बिष्ट मैम को भी बुलाना चाहूंगा और अक्षिता जैन मैम को भी बुलाना चाहूंगा। प्लीज मैम, द को कन्वीनर्स ऑफ दिस कॉन्फ्रेंस। देखिए, मैं किसी का नाम भूल जाऊं तो प्लीज मुझे क्षमा करना। हो जाता है ऐसा कभी कभी, मेरे बहुत काम होते हैं। Once again, I would like to thank all the academic excellence awardees and all the best paper presentation awardees. Thank you so much once again. Thank you.
Sir, just a second, just a second. Just a second, please. We have one more vote of thanks on behalf of Vedic Kanya PG College. So it will take another few minutes, only 5 minutes more. So now I request Dr. Neha Khatri to kindly come for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Vedic Kanya College.
Vedic Kanya PG Mahavidyalaya takes immense pride in collaborating with Inspira Research Association for this prestigious international conference. This partnership has fostered meaningful connections both online and offline and has provided a platform for exchange of innovative ideas and knowledge. For this, we would like to extend our heartfelt appreciation and felicitate the President of Inspira Research Association, Professor S.S. Modi, for his visionary leadership and proactive efforts in initiating this collaboration. I would like to invite Professor Modi and Dr. Latika Jha ma'am to come on the stage. Additionally, I would like to invite Dr. Ravikant Modi to join in this special moment of appreciation.
Acha. Okay. Sir, please. I would request Aarti ma'am to please join this moment if Ravikant is not here. Acha.
You also join the moment, please. Sure, sure. Anil sir, please come.
एक सेकंड बस एक सेकंड। मैं एक जने का नाम लेना भूल गया था, यहाँ के गोपाल जी का। गोपाल जी ने बहुत काम किया है, अगर वो हो तो उनको बुलाओ स्टेज पे आप। ही हैज डन ए वंडरफुल जॉब। ये लोग जो होते हैं, इन लोगों की वजह से ये कार्यक्रम सफल होते हैं, तो इन लोगों को अप्रिशिएट करना चाहिए, मेरा ये मानना है। बैठिए। वो चला देंगे। ये ही इज द वन। प्लीज इसके लिए क्लैपिंग कर दीजिए।
Additionally, I would like to mention the name of Anil sir also. He is a computer member, and we have forgotten the name of Taruna ma'am, Pragya, Deepa ma'am. Everyone, thank you so much. From Inspira and Vedic Kanya too. Through every thanks, a bond is made, a timeless connection that won't fade. This international conference on sustainable practices, innovations, and emerging trends in the global current scenario, multidisciplinary research and technological issues have been a platform for exchanging knowledge, insights, and diverse viewpoints, enriching our collective understanding. As we conclude, we extend our deepest appreciation to all who contributed their time, expertise, and support to make this event a great success. On behalf of Vedic Kanya PG College, I, Dr. Neha Khatri, Organizing Secretary of the International Conference, extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed guests, speakers, and participants for gracing the International Conference with their presence and precious contribution. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Chief Patron, Srimati Mridula Samvedi Ma'am, our Patron, Sri A.T. Nirvasan Sir, Dr. Anirudh Sahani, and Dr. Nand Kishore Soni Ji. For their continuous guidance and encouragement, their immense support has been foundation of this conference success. I'm greatly thankful to our esteemed chief guest of the day, Professor N.D. Mathur Sir. It is an honor for me to give this opportunity to thank you for your inspiring and encouraging words which have been greatly influenced my academic career too. Your guidance has always been a source of motivation. Your words greatly enriched our understanding and provided valuable insight, helping us to see the importance and relevance of this topic discussed at the conference. Thank you for being with us today. With full heart, I would like to thank our guest of honor, Professor Ramesh Arora, sir. Sir, I have the privilege to attend many of your seminars, and every time I listen to you, I feel so refreshed and inspired. It is always a great opportunity to hear you. Your each and every word, the way you connect with the audience, and your ultimate real life examples are so meaningful and impactful. I'm very grateful to you to have you here today. Your gracious presence and deep wisdom have greatly enhanced the conference. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate the contribution of our special guest and keynote speaker, Dr. Anugrati Sharma ma'am, for her inspiring words that have provided profound insights and directions. Your wealth of knowledge and coupled with the captivating personality have truly enriched our conference. Thank you, ma'am. My deepest appreciation also goes to our special guests and speakers, Dr. Latika ma'am, Dr. Lulach ma'am, Professor Nada, for sharing their expertise and enriching our discussion. No matter how long is the distance, your meaningful dimensions added great value to the conference. I would also like to express my regards to the chairperson of the technical session 2A and B, Professor Anil Mehta sir, and co-chairperson Dr. Rajesh Yadav. Your thoughtful explanation and perspective made the theme clearer. Thank you so much. Valuable thankfulness to our keynote speaker, Dr. Neha Seni, Dr. Shikha Kumari, and our session rapporteur, Dr. Shweta Sharma ma'am, for the informative and insightful thoughts. Your expertise has truly enriched our conference. Thank you so much. I would like to extend my warm gratefulness to our eminent guests and speakers of the inaugural session and technical session held yesterday. I wish to show a deep sense of gratitude to the co-patrons, Professor S.S. Modi sir, Inspira Research Association, Professor Anil Mehta sir. Your knowledge and experience have been a great asset to our conference. Thank you so much, sir. A special note of gratitude is due to our conference chairperson and principal of the esteemed college, Dr. Latika Jha ma'am, for her immense help and support in this event. This conference would have not been possible without your guidance and assistance. Your dedication and leadership have been truly helpful and inspiring. We are incredibly grateful to have you as our principal. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks for our conveners, Dr. Archana Parikh, Dr. Ravikant Modi, for their valuable contribution in making this event a great success. A special note of gratitude is for Dr. Ravikant Modi for his great leadership and hard work and dedication in making this event possible. His tireless efforts has been a key to success of this event. I sincerely appreciate the valuable contribution and support of our co-conveners, Dr. Neema Bisht, Dr. Akshita Jain ma'am. Special thanks to Dr. Neema Bisht for her extreme dedication and hard work and ensuring that everything went smoothly in the conference. Thank you for being a part of this successful event. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am, Conference Organizing Secretary, for her exceptional management of the entire conference with grace and her melodious voice. Her dedication and commitment to the success of this event is truly commendable. I would also like to express my gratitude to Conference Joint Secretary, Mrs. Seema, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and Dr. Mahima Sharma. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Executive and Organizing Committee, as well as the dedicated teaching and non-teaching members of the VKM family. The collective efforts of each and every member of the VKM family is truly commendable and deeply appreciated. Their hard work and dedication and teamwork has been instrumental in the whole execution and the success of this event. A special thank you to all of each and one for your untiring support and continue to be a VKM legacy. Thank you, everyone. Due to time constraint, it is not possible to take the name of each and everyone, but the feelings are deep and pure to thank you. Special regards to the participants, paper presenters, and researchers who joined us across the globe, both online and offline. Thank you for putting your contribution and enthusiasm in the conference. You have brought life to this conference. I would also like to thank SSJ and Subodh PG Autonomous College Rambagh for their support in the conference. Thank you, each one of you. May we carry forward the learning and connections made here to create a brighter, sustainable future. Thank you so very much. Now, I would like everyone to please stand for the national anthem. Yes.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
सर एक ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ स्टाफ चाह रहे हैं आपके साथ. The staff of college, they want a group photograph. Please, those who are available, please come fast because sir will have to leave then. Just one more minute if somebody gets to